Greetings. Happy Sunday. Early Sunday, in fact. They robbed us of 1 hour, I understand. Somehow I thought it was the other way around, but apparently it is, 9 a.m. here, but kind of 8 a.m. yesterday in a way. And the little ones are not up yet. Well, one is up, the other one is still asleep. Maybe I will have to quickly take care of saying good morning to toddler number 2. But we'll just go as we'll take the challenges as they arrive. Sekinos, good morning. Mad Cat, Casimir, LOTW, Sierra, Charlie is in the house. Charlie Murdoch, Alicia, DM Disco, and Ed Oli are here early as well. We'll do a little bit of coding, reviewing stuff, and then we'll be joined by, Kevin, formerly known as CCP Dragon, and we'll have a little dev chat. On a Sunday morning with Erst, with coffee. My voice sounds maybe a little bit nasal, or I don't know. My nose is sort of free, but I had some wine yesterday. It might be the reason there. How's the wife's temperature so far? She's still in the bed, but no complaints yet. Greetings, Boxer Buddy. Hello, Gasbone. Demonierdo is here as well. Morning indeed. All right, cheers. So, what do I want to work on? Actually, I thought some ergonomics with my dashboard would be nice if we can do that. Then I saw something I started which didn't work. And I'm actually more like, maybe I want to do this. I got distracted with a feature I sort of abandoned because I thought it's not going to work. Then I read something in the internet, and now I have an idea on maybe how to solve this. Anno Chris, greetings USMC. But let's maybe first look at the problem I wanted to address. This could be actually rather quick. First, we need, okay, it's going to be NetBeans still. I haven't switched to Visual Studio Code yet, but soon. All right. You know what? We need a fade-in effect for this. This was way too harsh. We cannot do this. Show transition. Hide transition. All right, is this better? Oh, this is so much better. And you just saw the studio we are going to be in later as well. Maybe I can I do this? Yeah, we will be here later for the podcast with, podcast dev talk with Kevin. But right now we're doing some coding. Chaos wants to ask to be part of the interview. Oh, for fuck. Okay, so here's the thing. I will start without Chaos, and we will have Chaos hop on as a guest for a moment. Can somebody tell him that? Because the interview is going to be long, and I do not want to put you into a chaos situation for 2 hours or something. So we can have a surprise appearance of Chaos if he wants. Can somebody explain that to him in chat? Oh no. Okay. CCP formerly CCP Dragon doesn't know about this. It's gonna be like, oh shit. Or I don't know. I think they already talked before. They know each other, if I'm not wrong, right? It's only fair to point out that he's been drinking for... Oh, shit. Smegalier? Wait, it's Chaos's birthday and he has been drinking and he wants to join the interview. It will be a short appearance if... Maybe he forgets about it. We can hope. Okay, let me show you the problem. So, we do a little bit of coding or chit-chatting before we get up with the podcast, right? Greetings, Switch 8 Games. Hello, a Bitcoin BC. Welcome everybody. Ionosaurus as well. Yeah, hi Chaos, bye Chaos, Casimir. It's gonna be something like this. So here's what I do when I start the stream, and this is not very ergonomic. Let me put that somewhat on screen without the URL. I'm not sure if the URL actually exposes any client secrets. So this, my widgets are connected to Twitch, obviously, right? Mainly for this stuff to get notifications when there's bids or subscriptions, chat stuff and whatnot, redeems especially. So in order to make this work, right now, my bot is running, but not connected to Twitch yet. So I have to click this button, which interacts with Twitch OAuth API, generates a code, and then I hit this button. And then after 5 seconds, you can see it in the background. The IDE is connecting to the things to Twitch, like the WebSockets for the chat and whatnot. And then I get this little pop-up window here. And then, and this is the non-ergonomic part, what I need now is my dashboard. That's the next thing that should pop up on my screen. So what I usually do is I just go grab it manually now. I'm just gonna go, well, here, right? Type dashboard in the URL, move the window out of the docking over to the left so I can do all these interactions. And then I also want this. This is my helper who basically tells me who spoke up since I started this page. And I usually forget this, and then I'm too late, and then I have to scroll through chat where, you know, some of you have spoken twice, and then I have to use my brain to only greet every one of you once. So I need this other tool. So what I would like to do is that if I hit that initialize thing, it automatically opens up the dashboard and maybe even puts it at a specific spot on screen. I'm not sure that's possible actually. And also opens up the this page, right? Someone stole an hour from Team Disco, not just you. I hope the little ones will adapt quickly. This whole DST crap is annoying for people with children. Yep. Yeah, I clearly just need to connect my brain to Twitch, and you know, we might get there. How's this called? Neuralink? Neuralink. Yeah. Would you want one? Let's say if it's safe. And you can you can basically control your computer very, very well with your thoughts. Would you want one? You know, we're let's say if it were not from Musk, if it were from some trustable entity who is not just glitching on Twitter every other day because they feel like it, like a, I don't know, a Karen or whatnot. I would probably get one as well, Historicalus. It would literally create a pot, like the Matrix. Greetings, MC Benji. I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, we just, yeah, Bitcoin Beastie. I feel like at some point, you're going to be at a disadvantage if you don't have this sort of thing, right? In your head. You will just not be able to compete anymore. Although, my guess is, so here's the thing, this is coming. So the whole, like, connect your brain more directly to technology stuff is going to happen one way or another. And I believe there will be a period of time where we'll not be allowed in esports because it gives you an unfair advantage. And eventually you'll be like, you know what, that's just how we interact with computers nowadays. We have to allow it. I called it. Watch it. Okay. So, well, this was the thing I actually wanted to do. Now here's my problem. Or the issue. We also have, well, not right now, but technically we do have raffles, right? This is the raffle background. And a few weeks ago, I was like, you know, static backgrounds, that is one thing, but what about, hold on. What about if we had animated backgrounds for the raffle? Let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go back to this one. What about if we had this sort of raffle backgrounds? Where, you know, stuff is moving. Obviously not too fast because it's gonna be super distracting. But I would like to have animated backgrounds for raffles. And then I thought, that's easy. I'll just add a video instead of a picture as a background. The problem there, turns out, is SVG, which I'm using to move all the things around, you know, the ships warping in, the explosions and the shooting and whatnot, and even moving the background from one side to another, is SVG with an SVG library, and there you cannot, they don't support video. Except, I learned something. I did Google this morning. I shouldn't have done it, right? Hold on a sec. I'm going to show you what I learned. So I was Googling embed video with SVG, and it turns out there's a thing called foreign object in SVG, right? So first I wanted to make my streaming start experience better. Then I got sidetracked with, wait, there is something green here in my IDE. I want to make it clear what happened this morning. I saw this. BG video MP4. I was like, wait, I started something, and then I didn't finish it because I couldn't figure out how. And then, yeah. Okay, so we are not doing what was planned. Basically, what this is here is somewhat of a feature creep. No, wait, the scope of this stream got sort of changed even before it started. So foreign object, and this little post here on Stack Overflow actually led me to know what I have to look for with the SVJS library I'm using, which is this one. And they do have a foreign object. Can we dark mode this? Oh wow, yeah, we can. Holy shit, this is nice. Cool, good morning, Nesty. Can't you make it invisible and use the stream tool over another source? The problem with this, Kylie, is I would have to configure two different things. If I have, if I want to get another video, if I want to randomize which video is playing, I don't know, I would have to select the video, then change to the raffle screen, and I want it in one tool. I want it in my dashboard. I want to have a click. I want to just switch scene, and it automatically works. So I do not want to have multiple scenes, just a single scene. And well, I mean, the solution is here. It's called SVG foreign object. So why not try this? I have no idea if it's going to work, but it looks like you can just have HTML in here, which could be whatever the video player thingy thing, right? And then we just put it on autoplay and see what happens. So that's what I'm going to try to make work. Yeah. So plans changed, no ergonomics. We're actually going to try to upgrade your experience with raffle background video. Now, how do you embed a video in HTML anyways? I do not know. Well, I think there's a video tag, but how about we just go to here and ask that. How to embed a video in HTML. I'm lazy, right? I don't even want to Google. There's a video tag. Cool. And we could also use an iframe, apparently. For videos hosted on platforms like YouTube or Vimeo, you can use iframe. I'm not going to use iframe. Okay, we can do something like this. Oh, it even has a width and a height. That's great. We can probably... What does the controls do? Controls attribute adds video controls like play pause. Okay, we don't need that. We want it, however, to autoplay. How can we make the video play automatically? There's an autoplay option. That's why I love ChatGPT. It's really good for learning things, or at least knowing how things are called. Okay, we have autoplay mute. Yeah, kind of like the muted part as well. So we needed autoplay muted, and we want to have it in a loop, right? Okay. Can we make it loop indefinitely? Yes. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, so we have autoplay, muted, and loop. This is what I'm gonna grab right there. Thank you. That's where we're going with this. Let's see how it works. Now we need to do a little bit of hacking for this to integrate in our... Where is it? We need this. Okay. State background is currently a draw. So we're just going to replace this with the foreign object sort of thingy. Hold on, I need to... I'll put that here for now. Let's make it a bit bigger. I'm old, I can't see anymore. So this is just trying to see if it works. If it works, we'll figure out a proper way to implement this. We could, yeah, period. I mean, eventually I'll probably replace all the static backgrounds with video, so we will get rid of the image completely. Let me go back to the SVG kind of thing. So this is draw foreign object, and then we add the SVG to it. All right, I'm gonna grab that. Good morning, Fuzzy. How's it going? We would basically do something like this. This one is gonna be 3840 1080, and then we will add that video stuff here. All right. That didn't work because of the multi-line situation. How do we fix this? Put it on one line. Yeah, we'll put it on one line. There's probably a concatenation way of doing this, right? I have no idea in JavaScript. Okay, so this obviously has now to point to backgrounds slash this is our test video BG video MP4, right? Yeah, muted, looped. Oh, okay, and obviously we need this. I wonder if this is gonna work. Okay, it's probably not gonna work, but we'll try. Happy Easter to you as well, Shorty. Good morning, Elfelixio. See you only now. Sometimes it's a bit hacky, says in Disco. He remembers in HTML, if you want a block element on top of a Flash video, you had to make the Flash video background transparent. Can you not use the word Flash in this channel? I feel dirty right now. This is as bad as Java Web Start or Java Applet at this point. Cheers. Ugh. Get a flashback. I even learned that back in the... Wasn't there a Macromedia something designer for Flash stuff? I have nightmares about this tool still. Okay, so... yeah, wait, this is wrong. And obviously this is going to be that one. Yeah, okay, so this is better. Flash was so... I mean, Flash was what we had, right? TW, and then eventually... yeah, we could do more dynamic stuff with CSS and JavaScript without needing fancy Flash stuff. Okay, what have we? I think I'm just gonna... Well, we're gonna go give this a try, shall we? How's this called? Raffle board. Ooh. Does not exactly look like correct, but let me refresh it. Okay, something is off. Let's find out what. I see there's two errors. Okay, wait, that's fine. The message port closed before a response was received. What? I have no idea what that means, but... Deprecated feature used. What? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta address this eventually, I guess. This is just a library I'm using for WebSocket communication. I probably gotta update the dependency. But it doesn't look like anything happens here. Let's see. Maybe we can find the culprit. So we do have a foreign object here. And we do have a video in there. But it does not seem to be visible. Huh. To me, this looks like exactly the way I wanted it, but it seems not to work. Let's test this independently, right? Let's make sure this actually works. As in, we'll just put that in a page and see what it does, right? Let's have can we duplicate this? No? It doesn't work. Okay. New HTML. Video BG test. Hello, L Bloodwind. Greetings. I have to admit that frog in a blender was epic when it was first introduced. Oh god. Okay, so here's that video thing. Let's go test this. What's it called again? Video BG test. Okay, this somehow looks like it's working. Okay, so the video tag is correct. Why does it not work in the SVG context now? Yeah, don't scratch my head. Better not scratch my head too much. Okay, so this does not work. Well, this does work, but the hell is this? Unchecked runtime. This is weird. Okay, we'll keep ignoring this. This is unrelated to what we're doing right now. Okay, so this works. Why does it not work? Let's see. Maybe there's some info here. A foreign object can hold objects which are not from the SVG namespace. Mostly, this is HTML and is used together with SVG to add HTML elements to it. Good morning, Wolfie. Morning, Lost Patrol as well. Hello, Riper Snifle. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. No, I didn't. SVG is here. Let's try with something easy first to see if it works at all. I have a feeling like it might actually not work at all. We will not do a video here. I want to make sure it's not the video's fault. We'll just get that little example with the text here running. Input type text. If that doesn't work, we have a general issue. If it does work, it has something to do with the video. Maybe I will need to wrap around an iframe for it to work. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's see what that does. Raffle board. I do not see an input field. I need to make sure it's not somewhere I can't see. Wait, I need to, okay. I do not see an input field right now. On the whole freaking page. question is, why not? Uh-oh, the door is opening. We might have to... yeah. The twin just arrived, or one of them. Hello. I'm working. Go play with Maddie. Please. She's not talking. Yeah, incursion, right? Don't look, Casimir. We'll just try the ignore game, but that's probably not gonna work. So okay, I'm confused. Why is this not working? Maybe it... What is my draw? Okay, hold on. Is this the wrong dependency? I think I'm using an older version because... Oh yeah, right. Because of a feature I needed. Let's see if this looks different in the 2.0 version of it, or the 2.7 version of it. Maybe they don't even have foreign objects there. Shit, where was I? I think it's called other elements, right? Yeah, foreign object, other elements. Let's see if I can find it again here. Elements. Oh shoot. This might be the issue. Although it did add a foreign object in the raffle here. Let's inspect this again. Is anyone here who has a clue about SVG? Why can I not inspect this? Where did that open? Oh, there. This looks fair from what I can tell. It is totally there. Okay, you know what? We're actually going to ask ChatGPT, my friend. Lau. I'll play with you later. Wait in the living room, please. Okay? She's still not talking. She's just staring at me. I'll have to stare back. Maybe she wants to code. Yeah, maybe she wants to say hi to Kevin later. Totally possible. How to embed a video in SVG. Let's just give it the... Okay, foreign object is our friend. But they're actually mentioning an iframe. I know if I want to go for YouTube or Vimeo. I think we will just try this. We'll get the whole foreign object thing going with the... With a... Oh, there's a body around this? Maybe I will have to wrap a body around it? Although it's kind of weird. I mean, we'll try that. ChatGPT says you can't. That would be funny, right? Okay, hold on. We'll try that. Actually, let's get the input working first. I think that's a good plan. I'll put that one. I mean, it doesn't work at all right now. What did I do? This one. Where is our test? I cannot see. I just scrolled out. I cannot see it. The input field does not work. Let's check the source and compare. SVG. And the foreign object is here. We can see the text thingy. That number is on screen. So we have some information, but wait. Did I not hit Control F5? Or did I not save it? What the hell? Now I'm a tad confused. I did save it. Control F5. Maybe we have to hit it twice, right? Are you kidding me right now? Maybe it automatically skips the body part. Okay, I'm confused. Oi, Lola, I'm working. Go to the living room. Play with Maddie. Please. The reasoning doesn't work early mornings, apparently. Let's make this even easier. Hello. Oh, hello works. But it did remove the body part. I'm mildly confused right now. Hold on a second. I'm gonna escort her to the living room. BRB. Hello again. Alright, let's see until how long it takes until the next intrusion. So the video tag works, just not. We will try the iframe thing. At this point, since this part here works, I think it might just be some hackery required in order to get this to play. Let's try again. Maybe I was just dumb in the first place. No, it's not. The video is not showing. Okay, let's put an iframe around it because we can. And I used to hate iframes back in the day. It was such a messy way of creating websites that consisted of multiple parts, like a menu on the side or on top. Yeah, next time they will hot drop threads, most likely. Okay, how about this? Probably not gonna work. But we will try. Nope, we still have a white canvas here. This is very odd. Can we make an image work? Just out of curiosity. I think it's something like this, right? And then we'll just get that. Good morning, Seth. 79 months. All right. Do I need new sub emotes? Hello, Peter. How's it going? We want to go with what are these names? Yeah, one PNG. 1.png. Trial and error programming. Yeah, I have no idea why it's not working. I mean, yeah, no clue. We'll just get closer to what we want to do. It might be just a combination here. The image does not work. Question here is... Wait, now the foreign object is empty? Are you fucking kidding me? Is Murphy in the house? What? Oh. Oh no. Okay, alright. Maybe we shouldn't code today. Okay, image works. Video doesn't. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I wonder if there's another way to embed videos, but it seems to be the video tag which is not supported for whatever reason. Let's go back to chat. No, wait, I tested the video tag. This works. Yeah, PNG is not a video, obviously, right? So we tested this line here without the SVG container and it worked. Okay, how about we just Google once more? I don't know. I have, yeah, this part is, no, the whole thing is working without the SVG around it. I want to try something in, as in, I will not add the other things. Oh, hold on, I was just gonna, maybe we have an issue here. And this stuff somewhat interferes. That one. No. Wait, yeah, let me check what I'm doing with this later. Maybe this is a problem. This only comes into play when I start interacting with it. No, we should be fine. There's nothing happening to this. I'm gonna try without adding the second sort of thing. So what happens is really just this method is being started. Some variables are set to 0 and everything is being removed. And we draw a body and we are adding the foreign object, and we'll not do anything else after that. Let's see, maybe this changes things. Or we will just ask Kevin later. That's the plan. Nope, it's not doing anything. I'm actually wondering if it's even loading the video. Wait, we have 3 issues now. Oh, no, same thing twice. Let me check the network if we reload this. It does not look like it's even loading the video. Nope, it's not even requesting it. Maybe this is some sort of browser security setting or something. Don't call it an issue, call it a little accident. We should. Hello, Zotar. Good morning. So, Javier, the problem, quote unquote, is if the video were static, right? I would just have it as a normal HTML background and whatnot for this, and overlay the SVG stuff. But the video is moving, so we have a viewport of 1920 by 1080, and well, we can just restore the normal raffle. I can show you what I need to be able to do. So we will comment this stuff out. Get that one back in, and then we'll hit Control F5. So gonna remove this. Let's make this somewhat of a 16:9 sort of thing. So this is the more or less the viewport, right? And when I let's add some test participants, right? So we're warping these in, and now what needs to happen here is when I go for the actual raffle, I'm moving the whole canvas, and therefore I would also have to move the video, right? And that I'm doing with the SVG library. So I need to be able to do this. That's why I wanted in the SVG to move the whole background the other way, right? No lemmings. That's weird, right? Yeah, this is kind of the thing I want to do with the video, but apparently it's not playing for whatever reason. Yeah, but I intend to Google this now. Let's go here. Video embedded in SVG not showing. Major Mike, thanks a lot for your support. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, this is not the problem we have. There it says it works in a sense, the video is displayed, but it's off by several pixels. I don't have that issue. SVG embedded image annotation. Web dev is the bane of your existence. You hate it with a passion. It is messy, right, Sizzler? And every 2 weeks you have a new framework you kind of want to switch to, and then it's deprecated or getting a version 2, and all of your shit breaks. Yeah, I love it. So why is this not working? SVG. Okay, let's actually go to the source, right? Embedded content. Let's make this dark, shall we? Ish. Okay. Embedded content is okay. SVG supports embedded content with the use of image and foreign object elements. Additionally, SVG allows embedded content using HTML, video, audio, iframe, and canvas elements. Except canvas and foreign object, embedded content is compatible with resource hints for prioritizing downloading of external sources. Yeah, that's not really helping. That's what I'm doing right now, Ermham. This is literally what's happening here. It's just not working. So, let's try again. Maybe you can spot it, Ermham. This is what... So, I tested this here, this part, the whole video autoplay source thing. This HTML bit, I tested in this page. It works. So, the HTML is sound. And it also looks fine to me, at least, in the DOM, but it's just not doing anything. So if we go here, that's all we get. But if we look at this one here, wait, am I dumb? I made a mistake again, right? Are you kidding me right now? It's there? Oh, wait. That part. Sorry. It's too early still. Okay, here we go. Now, still not working, but we have a foreign object here with the right size, from what I can tell. The video's here. Autoplay muted loop. The source is correct, but it's just not doing it. Maybe animation on video part is the problem. I'm not doing anything right now in terms of animation. This is as a vanilla SVG as it gets. I mean, let me actually try something. I'm gonna copy the whole thing. Is this copying the whole thing? And let's remove all the JavaScript noise around it. Let me check if this works. Yes. Okay. So we'll try this now. Why is it not okay? Attribute with log on. Whatever. Probably fine. Let's see if this works. This is just the vanilla. Yeah, let's actually get this to work first, right? The vanilla SVG without the JavaScript part. We have the foreign object here. I really wonder what's it complaining about here. Whatever, I guess. It's also complaining about the source tag. The stray source tag? What? I have no idea what's going on right now. There must be a weird character somewhere here. We're gonna hit it anyways. Let's see. Maybe it just works. Or not. So this one was a video BG test. It works. Okay, wait. We're actually getting closer. So the SVG produced itself works. So it must be some sort of interference with the JavaScript library working. I'm working with. Huh. How am I handling? Wait, let me check the dependency stuff here. I'm using this directly. I think I'm using version 2.7. I'm actually not sure why I embedded it here. That was probably pretty dumb. Let's see if I can figure this out. I want to go with Oh, there's even 3.1. We will import it from here. Oh, Wumble is my GBC. I have no idea of this stuff, apparently. That sounds very reasonable, what you're saying. Good point. But yeah, I mean, the test is still valid. It somewhat works. And it has to do with the JavaScript library. Let me just try. I'm going to break the whole giveaway tool now, shall we? We will just get this one here instead. Let's see what happens. I think I just broke the whole thing. I'm not going to be that lucky, right? Let's go back to this one. Control F5 and nothing happened. All right. Wait. Yeah, it literally nothing happened. Uncount reference. SVG is not defined. Okay. Boom. Yeah, well, I just imported it the wrong way. Hold on a second. See, I do not know JavaScript. You might have noticed. I'm at a loss right now. Why would that not work? Maybe I'll just... yeah, hold on. Yeah, I might have to do that, Caviar. I want to try it with this, maybe. Although I don't see why this will work now. You needed the main.js file first and then svg.js? I mean, I haven't changed the order at all. I just changed the link right now. Did I save it? I saved it. Nope, it's not doing anything. Wait, actually this time it loaded it, but it didn't interact with the page at all. This is so confusing. I'm doing too many things at once, right? You think, well, it would indicate if there was an issue loading it, right? Let me check. Why is it still loading this one? Oh no, wait, it did. Okay, there we go. This one worked. Properly loaded, but we're not initializing. Okay, let me check if we're getting cold at all. We are getting cold. But what's going on here? I'm slightly confused. It did it, didn't it? You're slightly intoxicated. Okay. All right then. You do you. I don't know what's going on. This looked okay. Why is it not in the... That's not there. It is not there. Maybe they broke the API. Totally possible. Let me get a quick sense of how that will work for an object. All right. Draw for an object. And no, that looks the same. There's a true parameter. Pass through as a second parameter to SVG to create an HTML in the HTML namespace. I mean, yeah, sure. It's probably not going to solve the issue though. No, wait. Not here, right? Where are we at the HTML? This is not... It is not adding any SVG right now, unfortunately. I have no idea. What? Oh my god, no, I was looking at sources. Oh, for fuck's sake, Erst. It was here all along. No. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, but wait a second. Are you telling me this is working now? It actually might. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna refresh again. I don't believe this. Okay. Gonna test it. Hold on. Is this gonna work? I'm gonna add test participants. Fuck me, this is working. Okay, will it animate though? Let's see. This is where it breaks probably. I'm hitting the raffle button. Shit. It didn't move the thing. But hey, it is closer to what I wanna have. All right. Now I'm confused. It did do one of the video moving transitions. The confusion is absolutely mental right now. I have no idea what's going on. And I do wonder where our guest is. We'll see. Hopefully they'll show up. God. How's it going, Monkey? Good morning. The reaction was not because of you. It was... my coding scared him off. Yep, that's actually a valid reason to not show up, Casimir. You know, I'm doing things I've never done before, so... shit's gonna hit the fan. Alright, so... How is it supposed to be anyways? We're supposed to see the other side first. Yeah, that initial transition isn't working. Have I messed with that? No. Oh. I forgot something. I wonder if that's gonna work. I mean, I'm lucky again, so maybe it will. Oh yeah, it looks good. All right. Let's do this. Oh, I'm so happy. I think we just got it. Close. Ta-da! Oh my god, I feel so good about myself right now. It works. Yeah, Mr. Guest Star, you can show up now. we are ready. Wait. Monkey wants to be a D and make a suggestion. Hit me. We still have time. This is kind of surprising, though. Okay, level up, right? Bitcoin Beastie. A stealth bomber bomb hitting the Garmers would be thematically correct. Yeah, well. Yeah, that's a lot of effort, though, Monkey. So I don't know. I don't think I want to do this. But here's the thing. You just earned yourself a pot in the giveaway. Let me make that happen. We will make Chaos a Monkey a pod as well. Oh shit. Okay, we will have to have a list of people who are in a pod. Right now, Chaos even is a static variable. You demand the golden one. Okay, we will take care of this later. Now, hold on, we need to clean this up. This is not the way it's supposed to be. So, how do we do this? We need to make sure if it picks the video. Oh god, am I gonna do this? So here's the thing, eventually everything will be video now because that's way cooler than static backgrounds, right? So I'm gonna go and record a lot of 32:9 videos in Eve, right? And then we will have them as a background, meaning I'll probably just remove all the static ones and also remove the static code. We don't need that anymore. But we'll just play videos from now on. So yeah, we're not gonna make this, if it's a video, do this, if it's a picture, do that. We'll just have videos because that's way cooler. Yep, let's not make it complicated. Okay, that means problem solved. The code is, well, I mean, here's the thing, this is the only change apart from the upgraded dependency we are dealing with. So I'm happy with this change. It's not too big. Yeah, fairly straightforward now that we know that it was just a dependency update that needed to be done in order for this to work, and kind of happy about it. Looks like Eve in the final form, does it? So that means we do have time. Well, let me actually check Discord. Our guest is still offline. Maybe he overslept or something. We will keep coding until our guest shows up. Now let's add a monkey pod. How would we do this? We would call this a pod username, right? And sort of make it a list, and then we just add monkey. That's the plan. It's probably going to be, yeah, like this. Didn't they stop sending animals up into space some time ago? What do you mean, Casimir? What am I missing? Is offline coding, maybe. Yeah, who knows? Daylight saving time introduced delay. You know, daylight savings are messing up things. Maybe he thinks it's okay. We'll just keep coding, right? Okay, wait, we need to... is there a contains function in Java? You know what? I'm asking you. I have a better partner here. How to check if in JavaScript, how to check if a comma separated list contains a certain string. Something like this. It's probably not the exact. Okay, we got a split. Okay, wait, it knows what I want to do. See, there. That's yeah, exactly what I want to do. So clumsy in I was right, and can we do this? Okay, we do this. Includes. All right. Split includes search string. That's the plan. So pod usernames split contain this one. All right, are we happy, chat? I'm happy with this. This is fairly simple. Almost looks clean, right? Oh, Sonoran, 66 degrees north has a great ad about waiting for summer in Iceland. Sonora is now here. Hold on, one more thing. Sonora is actually right on time. This is somewhat. I thought you want to show up a bit earlier and say hi, but okay, all good. We are almost done. We got, man, look what we just built. It was kind of a pain in the ass until I realized that the dependency update would be in order, and then, well, it worked. Now let's actually do a test. Monkey, I will need you to raffle. Oh shit, Control F5 in order to test this. Can you hit exclamation mark raffle? Why is it not working? I'm slightly confused. Maybe I broke it. Oh shit. Yeah, wait. We broke something. What? What's wrong with this? Contains is not a function. What? ChatGPT lied to me? Well, I probably copy-pasted it wrong. Oh my god. Here, the user is the dumbass. ChatGPT was right. I'm just an idiot. Damn it, Erst. Wait. I need more coffee. Contains is so much more logical to me, though, but alright, well, includes. JavaScript. It needs to be. JavaScript sometimes is like French people. They just need their own word for email. They call it courriel because they can, right? Doesn't make any sense, but hey. Sorry, Sierra Charlie. Oh, shit, I knew you were here. Oh, no. I'm an asshole. Okay, now let's fix this. Control F5. Can we try that now with the raffles? Please. Yeah, wasn't there an I don't copy from ChatGPT? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, see. Oh, why is Monkey not in a pod though? Oh shit! Everybody else is in a pod now. The user clearly should not. Yeah. There. Let's try this again, shall we? All right. How about live testing of our widgets? By the way, can we have it again, please? Okay. We have everybody in ship. Monkey is in a pod. We're doing good. Okay, I think this is where we stop coding because it's working right now. I will review and commit this stuff later or slash on the next dev stream, but I'm pretty happy. We are closing the raffle. Let's see who wins. Good luck. Let's check that movement of the video background once more. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll have to test this in OBS actually. But it looks good. Can we hear the explosions? No. I wonder why. Okay, one final test. We're testing this in the actual environment now. That button. Wait, let me refresh this just in case. Oh, I haven't. Don't do anything yet. Well, you do you, right? I'm just trying to reload this. Okay, reload. Okay, here. Now we can test it. Let's see if it works proper. In engine, so to speak, in OBS. All right, we need that part one more time. Maybe Monkey just there. Monkey's there. Monkey's in the pod, closing, and final test. Click. It is working. Do we hear the sounds? I had the impression like the explosion sounds were not audible. They are. Okay, we're good. We do have a winner, and it is Clogger. On one screen, on the other screen, it's actually Wizarui. Clogger, can you speak up just to... Okay, that works too. We're good. Let me quickly check the redraw feature, and that works as well. Wonderful. Okay, I think I broke a few things, and then I made it work again. And now we are going to talk to Kevin, formerly known as CCP Dragon. Wait, I need to click that button. Wait, Chaos was also typing. What was Chaos typing? Okay. So we'll have to ask Kevin first. I'm gonna set up the call now. Video call, right? Video call? Let's see if that works. Oh, that's me. I only see me right now. I'm gonna pop out. We're gonna click this. Wait, that one. Oh, I see something. Can we hear you, sir?
Hopefully you can.
Oh yeah, we can. Let me check the... I don't see my levels right now. Wait. Oh god. You are on top of my OBS visuals. Okay, but I think I got it. Oh, your chair seems to be low compared to mine. I'm sitting quite high. It's okay. Yep, straight back. Greetings, Kevin. How are you doing? Good morning.
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm excellent. At the moment, it seems like I have to adjust the volume again. Okay, now I think we're good. Welcome to the stream. Who are you? What brings you here? Well, the latter is maybe obvious, but who are you? Introduce yourself, please.
Sure. My name is Kevin Calvert, and I've been a game designer for about 15 years. I've started in customer support for Warhammer Online, and that was when I got my start into the video gaming industry. I came from a IT background, so I was, doing other things for a little while before I found my way into the gaming industry. And then, I worked on Warhammer Online, Dark Age of Camelot, EVE Online, and brought all my kind of that don't play video games. They you're not gonna do anything with that to the forefront, and made it my job.
Okay, I just heard a laser. I don't know where that came from. So, Dark Age of Camelot Warhammer Online. When was that? That's a while ago.
Yeah, so I started in customer support in 2008, and then a couple of years after that, became a game designer for Warhammer Online. And then, funny enough, like when Warhammer shut down, I actually went to be a designer for Dark Age of Camelot. So I kind of went backwards in time, because Dark Age was definitely before Warhammer.
Okay, but you say design. Can you define the word designer? What was you were doing with Dark Age of Camelot and Warhammer for that matter?
Sure, yeah. That is always a good question, because a lot of people just say like, oh, it's developer or something like that, and they sort of expect you to be a coder. But actually, while I was working on Warhammer Online, there were rules, and one of the rules was do not touch the code.
Oh, okay.
for the designers. So although I think with Warhammer and Mythic Entertainment was the studio, and it was a studio that got acquired by EA, we hadn't really gotten a lot of EA's bad habits by that point yet, but there was definitely the separation between design and code. So, if you weren't a programmer or engineer or whatever, you couldn't touch the code. And so what you were doing as a designer was you were writing kind of the design documents for new features, and those features would then get coded by the programmers, or you were writing design documents for content that would be put into the game. New dungeons, new public quests in general, NPCs, and we do even like character backgrounds. So you might not even see the information about the character. There's no real like background of who this character is, other than maybe like the few times that you speak with the character. But we were to write things like who are they, where do they come from, what are their desires, and all that kind of stuff. So we'd write a lot of that stuff just to make sure that we had like a consistent voice, so that every time the character did speak, there was reason behind it. And Warhammer Online had quite a few characters. But yeah, the very first thing that I did in Warhammer Online was actually make a public quest, which is, I guess these days we sort of see them, and it's just open world kind of encounters, if you will. And so that was the first thing that I designed by myself in Warhammer, and pretty much I'd been doing that ever since. So in Dark Age of Camelot, one of the things we did was we created a whole campaign around this sort of new area in Dark Age of Camelot. We didn't have access to the terrain mapper. This is a little bit of a funny story, I guess, if you don't mind. I can
go ahead.
All right. So when Warhammer shut down, we actually started another studio called Broadsword. And when we did that move, it's one of these things where EA is essentially giving up creative control over Dark Age of Camelot and Ultima Online. And a lot of people said like, oh, this is never going to happen. Like EA never does this kind of stuff. But they came to an agreement. We started the new studio. We took over work on those two games. Warhammer shut down. And part of it was because one of the original founders who made Dark Age of Camelot, for original founders of Mythic, said, oh, I don't want to see them shut down Dark Age of Camelot next, because obviously they're shutting down Warhammer. Warhammer's making more money than Dark Age. That's the next step, right? They're going to shut down those other games. So he proposed an offer to them, and I guess they accepted it, and we split profits with EA. So I guess that's all that they really, all they really want is just to get some profit out of it and not have to manage the studio. And when we did so, there were certain computers that we obviously we didn't get to keep because the studio was still running and doing its own thing. And so one of the computers that we didn't know that we needed was there was a just one really old computer from 2004 that had specific software installed on it, and no one could get the software to work on any other computers. So they were like, that's the terrain mapping software. It does terrain height. Oh, hi, Kitty. Sorry.
Hello, Cat.
Cat has a lot to say about this too. So we had this one computer that had the terrain mapper on it, and we said, well, okay, we're gonna, we need this to be able to do new terrain in the game, but we couldn't find it. And so on the one hand, we said, well, we need to just make new terrain mapping software. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Which, took a couple months, but we eventually got it. But in the meantime, while they were doing that and trying to get that working, they're like, well, how can we make new terrain and new areas for players to go into that's different, but, still doesn't require terrain mapping to do? And you think the first thing you think of is just a flat terrain area, and then that should be it, right? But that's kind of boring. And so what I ended up doing was I took a bunch of our existing areas, just regular places that you would go to in Dark Age. So there was some towns and stuff like that. And I worked with the artist to just, I say I worked with, I told the artist, here's what my idea, do you think it would work? And the artist went, yeah, sure, I could do that. It was to add things like particles and different lighting effects and things like that, and turn it into this kind of ghost town, essentially. And so people would then teleport nearby into the area, and then they would go through these sort of ghost towns, the ghost world of Dark Age of Camelot. And so we added stuff like that. But it was just, there was stuff like, this terrain mapping software only works on one machine. They could never get it to work on any other. So don't touch it. And then it was, labeled with a sticky note and got lost in the move.
Oh boy.
So this was par for the course, though.
It's kind of interesting, just work around a pretty serious issue and still come up with something that that you can put out and people are gonna play. So super cool.
This is something that we had to do actually for a lot of content design in general, and was actually a big mind shift for me when it finally got to CCP and had access to engineers. We had about probably 4 engineers for every designer, and so it was oh wait, we can make new things.
Oh boy, yeah.
and constantly make new things. And so that was it was a big mind shift, but it was also really a very kind of good time for me, because it was just, we can really do some fun stuff. But because of the team that I was on, I only had when I first started, I only had 2 engineers assigned to me. And we did live events. So I'm sure you'll recall live events.
Yeah, and definitely.
The initial agency, that was my fault. I claim responsibility for that. This is part of the process, the design process, and we're, yes, it is better now, sure, but it definitely had its issues, especially early on, where we were exploring. We were just trying to figure out what is going to work and what are people going to like, and what can we do, and that was a big part of it, is also just figuring out what can we even do with what we have.
I mean, you still have some constraints. Obviously, you cannot just do whatever, yes. I guess. And before we go deeper into, let's say the Eve topics, how did you get to CCP, or how was your introduction to Eve? Can you tell us some of that background? How come you ended up with CCP?
Sure. I didn't. So when I was looking for jobs at about that point, I was looking around because I was still with Broadsword, and they were saying, well, we're not doing too great financially, and this, that, and the other. They ended up doing a couple things to kind of still keep it running, which is great, but they were talking about switching me over to one of the other teams for one of the other games, and I really didn't feel like it. Like, I loved working for MMOs, and the thing is, Broadsword was starting to get into mobile games, where again, EA was handing over mobile games to Broadsword for safekeeping, to rake in the profits and not have to deal with the studio. And I don't know if they've ever announced any of those mobile games, but they definitely announced the MMOs, like, for example, Star Wars: The Old Republic. Now, if Star Wars was the option, I would have totally gone for that. But at the time, they were saying, well, we want you to work on a mobile game. How about that? And I said, well, I'll think about it. And then I just started looking for jobs. And Eve, because of course I want to look for something that's an MMO, a game that I like, that I have played. It didn't really matter too much if I had played the game or not. However, Eve, I first started in 2006, and I got into the game, played a whole bunch of different stuff, did different things in Eve, but I really didn't have like a very solid group, and so I bounced off of it really in about maybe like 6 months or so. I think I lasted about 6 to 8 months. But I had I'd gotten into the Drake doctrine because that was the thing, and I was flying with some people, but again, like, I wasn't really friends with a lot of those people, so I just didn't stick. And so when I was at Mythic, and I was doing customer support there, a lot of the customer support folks there, we had started with like 150 people in the customer support department there, and tons of them, of course, were gamers just like me, played MMOs, all sorts of different things. And there was a group of people who played Eve at the time, and so I said, well, I remember that game, I've played that. And so I log in, and I almost lose my Drake because I accidentally undocked in the first like 3 minutes that I brought the game up, and was like, oh yeah, I have things, okay, oh yeah, this, I got that. And almost lost one of my ships there because I undocked, and I apparently was in low sec space. I don't know why. And I got back into it and played with them for probably on and off like a year or so. And then when they all started quitting, I was still totally into it. And I'm like, why is everybody quitting? It's like, we're just having so much fun. So I ended up joining Red versus Blue for a while, and kind of downgrading back to frigates and cruisers, and playing Red versus Blue for a while with them. And that was fun. And so, of course, when I was looking for jobs, I was sitting there looking at things like EverQuest and PlanetSide, even, things like that, looking for just things that matched kind of what I did on a regular basis, but also looking at kind of new games that were coming out and saying, oh yeah, that's a game I would totally work for. Well, Eve hired me, and that's where I went. I mean, when they said, like, hey, it's in Iceland, I was like, that sounds like a bonus.
Wow. All right, that's super cool. I'm kindly wondering what, for those who do not know, what Red versus Blue is. Do you have a little summary about the concept? As a group,
yeah, it was.
It doesn't exist anymore, I believe.
They're kind of on and off, and they do like different things. Like they were doing like some teaching courses or something like that for a little while. But yeah, I haven't heard from them in about 2 or 3 years, so I don't know where they are. But yeah, they're two corporations that are constantly at war in high sec, and I believe some of the changes that were made to how war works has basically made it so that they can't keep that war, permanently war decked. But yeah, they were basically permanently at war so that you were in high sec so that other people couldn't mess with you as easily, but you could always fight somebody from the other side. But it was very friendly. So you'd just be like, hey, anybody from blue side want to fight? I'm going to bring, a rifter, no tech 2, no faction mods. Anybody want to fight? And you just find fights every night, basically. We were always constantly going at it and just learning to PvP, and it was very friendly. So you would lose the fight, and then they would be like, "Hey, yeah, during this part of the fight, if you would have done this, or did you have this mod on? Why didn't you turn on your afterburner?" And then of course, like some people would be like, "What's an afterburner?" It's like, all right, cool. Let's it was like not really just 1v1, because there were times when you'd have 5v5, 10v10 or whatever, you'd have groups going. But it was a great place to learn. It was a great place to learn to get over the fear of like losing ships and things like that. And it's really too bad that it was like one of the last, things that I really did before becoming a dev.
That's actually a pretty cool concept. Basically, it is still going to be PvP, but your rules, and you're not going to get blobbed or something all the time. Well, I mean, you could have technically gotten ganked, but it wouldn't have been worth it, I guess, at all, in at least disc-wise. So this is pretty cool. I wonder why this is... this should be a thing again, chat.
It should be, but like I said, they made changes to the way that War Deck worked for a couple of years ago, and this really kind of tanked their ability to keep the perma war deck going. So yeah, the red versus blue skins are kind of cool. I did like them. I tried to get a couple of them as well, because just rep the old red v blue. So yeah.
So a monkey says that it stopped due to you need a Citadel War HQ to make wars, and if that War HQ dies, all the wars cancelled. Oh, I guess that they would have just been targeted by the bigger war deckers and sort of shut down. So yeah, I guess I see where this is. No longer viable.
Like, very very sad that like it really made it unviable for them to keep it going, but. They were a great group, and they did start to do some other things, like they did like fleet roams where it was just purple fleet roams, and they call them purple because it's red and blue running together. So they had certain things like that they were like, well, we'll just do these things, don't fight each other, but like let's go out and do some stuff together. But that was kind of rare for them to do that, and I think that was what they were talking about trying to do when they were sort of losing the ability to keep things going or whatever.
Okay.
But it was also like there's sort of a lack of leadership there, because they're kind of on and off. Lots of those folks are a little bit more casual, and so. But that was the thing, is like it was a casual group where anytime you logged on, you always knew you could find a fight with someone, and then you'd be like, oh well, there's like 2 of us over here on blue side looking for a fight with red, and then you'd find only one red who'd be like, well, I'll bring a cruiser, you guys bring a couple of frigates. How does that sound? And it was like, oh, okay, cool, yeah. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was like I said, if it was one of my first experiences with Eve, I probably would have stuck with Eve a lot longer. But because it was one of my last ones, it was definitely one of the most I think most happy times in Eve for me. Like it was one of the most fun times that I ever had.
There are happy times in Eve, chat. You just heard it. It's not all grind and pain.
And Monkey's right. Like people would hop to the other side. I didn't personally have like pilots on both sides, but there were a lot of people who had pilots on both sides, and you would just fight for whichever side needed it.
I'm actually wondering, Monkey, maybe we should do some sort of fart fleet format where we would, at the end of the event, if the fleet's still alive, just pitch everybody against each other, maybe in a sort of organized way, and and learn a few things. Could be interesting. I mean, we pay for the ships anyways. Okay, we're talking about Eve, and I'm going to ask a question, or I'm going to ask you, you can say no.
Okay.
Chaos is currently having his birthday stream. He has had or still has alcohol. I have no idea in what state this guy is, right? But he was asking if he could join for one or two questions. And the conversation. You know Chaos, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So do we allow him in? Is
Sure, why
sure?
not?
What can I? The worst case, I get banned. That's just what it is. Let me reply. I'm going to tell him. We are sort of, well, we will continue the conversation. I'll tell him we're ready. He will let me know when he's ready. I was about to type, "We are ready to have you." I'm not sure we are, but I'll just type this.
I'll take Monkey's advice and turn my headphones down.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. This wasn't planned, but when I told him that you were joining for the dev talk, he was like, "Oh, I'm streaming, but can you maybe make it happen so we can have a chat?" Okay, let's see. Chat. You can also go to Chaos's Twitch now and tell him we could facilitate his arrival. Let's put it this way. Okay, so you as for CCP, you basically applied, right? Hey, they had openings, I guess, or did you just apply even there were no specific openings? Or how did that work?
There was a specific opening.
Oh, okay. And yeah, you were the one that got lucky.
I'm the one that won it, apparently. But the opening specifically was to do live events, and I had been doing live events during the Warhammer days. So I actually I was the one who turned on and off the live events for like the weekend live events that we did, and the kind of Christmas or October or whatever. We had different, all those things. And I started essentially like turned them on and off. I also made one live event with the help of the lead designer. The lead designer actually was the one who was really kind of making the whole thing, but I put together the like live event side of things. And then I also made a live event for the original public quest that I made. So that public quest, it went really well, but then I put together a live event for it because we didn't want it running all the time. There was some really, really good rewards out of it. So we put the live event together so that it would only run for like short periods of time. And then the items that you got from it would only last for a certain amount of time, and then they would decay as well. So there was some like drivers to kind of bring people back. And a lot of that stuff, when I did all of that kind of stuff for this was Warhammer Online, but when I did all that stuff, it was like I had no idea what I was doing. I was just doing what felt right, where like I knew so much about the Warhammer lore. I was a huge fan of Warhammer ever since I was a kid. I played with the miniatures and all that sort of stuff. I mean, I still did at that time. In fact, today we still have like boxes of Warhammer stuff, although we haven't really painted anything in a while. So like all of that was a big part of like what I liked to do. So I understood it well, but I didn't understand game design quite the same way as I do now. Like it was my first days into a junior game designer, no clue why I was doing it, but I was doing it and I went with what felt right. And a lot of times that's just the way to start, just do what feels right, because it's the same. There's a story behind the World of Warcraft developers. They were playing games like Titan Quest and going, you know what Titan Quest is missing? It feels great. It feels wonderful, but it's missing this, or I feel like it could use more, and so that was how they sort of developed and kind of pushed into things like Diablo 2 and World of Warcraft, is that they were trying to find ways to sort of improve upon something that they had played before. And that was kind of the same way that I was, handling it as well, like what felt right. And Warhammer was a great place to start because I could make the changes really quickly, and within like 30 seconds, I would be playing exactly what I made. I was just like, all right, how does this feel? Oh, this sucks. I don't like this. let me delete everything that I did and try it again. But then I went to Eve, and let me tell you, things slowed down a lot. And this is one of the saddest things for me is like, here's Eve. It's got such a great kind of history to it, but yet one of the hardest things to do is to like test your own stuff. Where like I'm sitting there and I'm like I want to make some changes to a couple of enemies in the game, or I want to make some changes to the distance that this station is from the next warp gate or something like that. You know, maybe you're putting like a station in a dungeon to, you know, sorry, a site. we used to call them dungeons in CCP as well, but you know, we want to do this to make it so that it feels a little bit better or whatever. And that change would take, you know, hours before you could actually play it and say, did this actually work? Now, that's not entirely true. There were ways to kind of skip around it, but only certain things worked, where like if I was changing just a couple of values, it would be fine. But if I was changing like the terrain, that would be a little bit more difficult to do. So there's a lot of things where some of it was okay, some of it wasn't. And a lot of it had to just do with the fact that the devs just made what kind of worked at the time. So there was a lot of like workarounds that had been done. There was a lot less thought put into giving designers the power to just design stuff and saying, no, you have to design within certain constraints, and the engineers are going to build those constraints for you so that you can't accidentally go out of those bounds, essentially.
Okay.
A great example of this is actually Abyssal Dead Space. POS code also, yes.
Oh boy.
Pauses like suffered from this as well, but like Abyssal Dead Space was the one that I experienced because almost as soon as I got there, I sort of saw it because they were just starting development of the Abyssal Dead Space as I arrived, and the problem was like they were building it so that it would be useful for this specific task. And I was like, well, if I want to use that, but I want to use that in like a totally different
Doctor Who
context, can I? Yeah, Doctor Who, stuff like that. Can I do that? And the answer was no at the time, because they were like, nope, we're building it for this specific use case. And you can add to it, so you can add more content to it, but you can't use it outside of that context. And that was something that both in Warhammer Online and Dark Age of Camelot, I never experienced. Whenever I was like, oh, I want to just do something here, you know, I just had the tools to do it. So it was a little bit sad to see that. But here's the thing, in the 5 years that I was with CCP, that was changing. So yeah, like you said, Doctor Who, right? Like, they had made it so that now Abyssal Dead Space can be made into more than just Abyssal Dead Space, right? Like you can like build it into other things. And that was super helpful. But a lot of that was actually kind of the reason that they hired me, was like they were sitting there going, we know the tools are bad, but how can we improve them? What are the things that we can do? And so the first thing to do was to change our mentality about these things. And we didn't do that overnight. But they definitely like started the process of it. And by the time I left, I feel like they had embraced that a little bit better. I don't think it was great, but it was definitely much better by the time I left. But it means things like taking more time in development to make sure that those things can be used in a more general sense and not just the context that you're building it for.
Yeah, flexibility obviously is cool. Although you don't want to sort of over-design it, and then you're not going to use half of it, but you still have to maintain the majority of it because you created. It's a double-edged sword. Now I'm going to try to invite chaos before we dive deeper here. So let's see if that. Whoops, we just lost visuals there. Maybe what happened? Uh-oh. We will get, hopefully. Oh wait. Now I'm confused.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I lost.
Okay.
Okay, are we back? Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm back.
Okay, hold on, Chaos. Hold on. Everything got destroyed because of you. How's it going, Chaos?
Very good actually. Do you want me to turn my webcam on as well?
Uh,
Or you good?
No, we it's okay. We don't need to see your face. So-
I see. So in the meanwhile, I'm going to be doing abyssals. So I hope that doesn't mind. Yeah, doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, you would say hi. Well, say hi to our guest.
Hello.
Chaos, how's it going?
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
Happy birthday, by the way, Chaos. I hope you're enjoying your night.
Yay. Yeah, it's having a
Happy
good night.
birthday.
You had a conversation with CCP Dragon before, right, Chaos?
Yeah. He's been in the chat quite a lot when he was CCP Dragon, and we had a good conversation. Actually, I believe when not last year or 2 years ago, when there was a fan fest was happening with COVID, he was actually on comms with us talking about the fan fest stuff.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. We also, I think, when the whole Cloaky Station thing appeared, we had some conversations once in a while. You hopped on comms. You know what was this? That was the expansion a year ago.
Yeah.
Where we were trying to
I think
find
it's a
out why
year
the
ago.
station is cloaking, decloaking near. That was the Turner lead up to the Turner event, I believe. That was pretty cool
yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Jeez,
Okay.
I still have goosebumps exploding. That sun exploding in my face. Were you part of this as well?
That was scary.
I was not directly involved with Turner, but I was making some of the. I think at the time I was making some of the stuff for the faction warfare. I don't remember though.
There were these SCC sites, I believe.
Yeah, I was.
And were you the one who came up with this crazy like all these bubbles or all these mines which will explode you when you had to go and hack things thing?
Yeah,
that site is a pain in the ass. Damn it, man.
I wanted to just put in like a few of them and just like, hey, this is something new, kind of an interesting thing. Maybe we could do something fun with it where like you can sort of fly around it and make the enemies kind of go into it and explode when they go into it. And, you know, all sorts of like fun stuff like that. I'm like, oh, this could be kind of cool. And then essentially that was when we were sort of switching over to have like level design done by the art team. And that guy was just like, I'm going to put in just a ton of them, and just threw in an absolute ton of them into that. And then I went, all right, here, hold on, back up a little bit. And so then we wanted to make it a little bit more like a labyrinth or a maze, because I was like, it's just ridiculous to throw in just a billion of them for no reason. Let's create like an actual sphere or something like that people could navigate, and maybe that has different maps essentially, where you can navigate it differently each time and all that kind of stuff. And so that's when I was like, well, let's put a little bit of thought behind this. It wasn't great. I think like there was a lot of problems with it, but it definitely pushed the boundaries.
There was some performance issues at first, I believe. It was really stuttery. But yeah. Did you actually play these sites, Chaos?
So I'm a little bit late to the conversation. What event are you talking about?
The sites where sort of the new low-sec hacking sites where you had a proximity mines all over the place, and you had to find a way through these in order to hack something, to open a gate.
So what event was this?
It's not an event.
So
those are static sites now. Okay, Chaos has no clue what we're talking about.
No, I have not done them before, actually. Then, actually, no, I have seen them, but I refuse to go near them because I have no idea. Dude, I still shake when I go to the ghost sites, like the standard ones. I'm like, I'm not going to the mine room. That's not going to happen. So I don't like bombs.
Okay, Chaos is not into bombs. What are you into? What event did you like the best, Chaos? Because Kevin is sort of the event guy.
So I reckon the best event, I would say, not just about like the ISK value of it, is like the theme behind it was the Easter event, the Grista hunt, where you actually have to use D-scan to find the keys to activate the sites and that to go through the gates and stuff like that. Like it was showing new players how to use D-scan and so on and so forth. I was probably the best thing, and the second one after that will probably be the Halloween event. For the sole purposes, there's escalations. Not many events have those type of escalations where you have the good ISK, but they can get better ISK. So I really like escalations and like being able to learn how to play Eve while doing the events. So I really like that.
Yeah, it gives this, in Eve, you sort of tend to get into a rhythm, just you do the things and the events are sort of shaking up your normal day and probably retain people a bit better than just, nothing. What was your favorite event building it, actually, Kevin? If you could pick, which event was the most fun to create?
So I'm just going to kind of back up a little bit on this one and say I didn't do the Garistas one where you use D-scan. That was somebody else that did that one. Because the thing is, I was only on the events team for about a year and a half before I moved on to tooling specifically. But what I did was I set up the ideas behind it, saying like, here's what we're going to do, here's how we're going to do it, and from there they continued to do it. And I thought that was a great use of it. I thought that was a good one too. Like I was very impressed with that one. But it shows what somebody who had even more experience in Eve than I did could do with the right tools, right? And so we set them up with the right kind of concepts behind like what we're supposed to do for the live event, how we're supposed to handle it, and all that kind of stuff. Which, by the way, I mean, even coming into EVE Online from other MMOs and even folks coming in from mobile development and the way that live events are normally handled for those games, you normally see like an uptick at the end of the event where the popularity of the event gets higher at the end, right, than at the very beginning. Live event is just going to be like a something that is a short-term content where the content's only going to be available for like a weekend or a couple of weeks or maybe a month or two, right? It can be, but where it's time-limited content and that will turn off afterwards. But that was one of the things that was part of my declaration at the beginning, was that live events should be reusable as well. And each year we can add on to it, where we take a little bit of development time, add a couple of more things to it, or change it up a little bit, or whatever, or maybe if we get enough time, we could redo the whole thing. But like you want to try to do as little of that as possible, where we're just reusing them as much as possible. And yeah, when I first started, I wanted to try to make them seasonal because folks understand seasonality and holidays, right? If I have an anchor to the real world of, I know Halloween, so if there's a Halloween event in the game, I want to be a part of it because I like Halloween, I like the aesthetics, all that kind of stuff. It becomes something that you want to participate in. And that was kind of the idea behind trying to push people towards those to allow them to kind of try out something like that. But there was this pushback inside CCP saying, no, we don't want them to be hooked up to holidays in the real world because
it's lower, I guess.
World, all that, breaks lore a little bit, which is it is true, and that's a creative decision being made from kind of a creative team, and it's something that I personally don't agree with, but that I think that does fit with Eve's kind of general vibe. So
yeah, well, we're ex-humans, right? Like we came from the civilization, so technically they can stick around.
Yeah, I don't think we remember Easter though, but it's not called Easter, it's the Garista's egg hunt. So I think having it themed in parallel to an actual out of game event, but themed in an Eve way is a fair compromise, I would say. So I'm glad that was possible.
Yeah, and so that was the thing that I did mostly, was just that kind of idea, like the ideation of those and the testing of the first few of them. I think I did maybe about 10 of them or so, or in the like year and a half. And I definitely was the one who came up with the idea, like, why aren't these escalating? Like, we should have them being escalated. So like I definitely did that the first time, or it might have been the second time that I did Crimson Harvest. Might not have been the first one. I don't remember exactly when we did that, but
the first Crimson Harvest had excellent. I love the events. So it was the guaranteed straight away. First Crimson Harvest had escalations.
Yeah, and that was one of the first ones that I did actually, and I really enjoyed that one a lot because it sort of found one of the highlights of how to get people to want to do it. And that was the key, right? Like if you make a live event, you have to make a good enough reward, and just simply like throwing ISK into the mix is not good enough, or rather the economic aspect of just throwing ISK at players is not good. So we have to create rewards where ISK isn't created, but rather you get that ISK from somebody else. So it has to be something that somebody wants, and wants badly enough that they're going to pay a lot of money for, right? So that was the idea behind what we had to do in order to create good rewards and kind of push that aspect of it. So things like the cerebral accelerators was like a first choice on my from my side, where I said, oh, this is going to be a game changer. But it wasn't until later, when I think the second Crimson Harvest, where we introduced mining into it as well. And because you had mining and all that kind of stuff as well, you use that to build the actual cerebral accelerators. Like you had to get like the blueprints for them, and then you had to actually make them. And that one I think was the favorite one that I made, because it felt like we had finally like unlocked some of the knowledge that we needed to continue making these, right? Which is because the thing that was missing for me was getting more people involved. I didn't just want it to be forcing people who didn't want to do combat to have to jump into these, because they don't want to have to go in and
you cannot just lock some rewards exclusively there. You have to make it available to be bought on the market or whatnot. So, and people wanna join because they like the experience and not because they think they have to. Otherwise, they miss out. Right. So I think events never feel like that, except for the reward track with the skins in the events is somewhat of a like, well, you have to do it or you won't get it. Then again, it's just skins, so it doesn't really give you an advantage. I guess that's fair still.
No, but skins is definitely another one of those, like, this is a good reward if we can continue making really high quality skins that people actually want to get. I get that, Monkey, that like FOMO is part of it, but this is some of the like concepts behind the live events, is to have that a little bit. You definitely want to kind of like push into that a bit. But the other part of the events is also, and this is something that like came up quite a bit when I first started. I had people like, there was VP of product who would come to me and would be like, okay, I'm a new player. What in your event is for me? And I was like, nothing. And they just had this moment, and my boss was like, oh my God, you just told the VP of product that like nothing in your event. What are you doing? And I was like, no, absolutely. Like, a new player to the game, what is new to them? Everything. Everything in the game is new to a new player. They're having trouble figuring out everything in the game. If I throw another thing at them, that might be the straw that breaks the camel's back. They might quit the game because they're just like, I'm so overwhelmed, I don't know what to do. But what these live events and these seasonal events and all that was built for is for the veteran player who has done everything, and who is like looking for another thing to do.
Like the biggest issue I came across with myself, because a lot of people still class me as a newer player because I've been playing game for 4 years. But I remember the first ever event I took part of was actually the Crimson Harvest, and myself just flying around in my gear because I was doing 4 out of 10s. I'm like, oh, what is this side here? I just warp to it and I'm getting scrammed, I'm getting webbed, I'm getting nuded, I'm getting everything. And I'm just like, help!
Yeah, but even though we did that, we still said, okay, but at some point that new bro does have to make their way to the event. So we definitely need to have an on-ramp for them, so that at some point they will be like, I want to do these events too because lots of people are talking about them. They're making lots of money. We also started to do a little bit of advertising with the event, saying like, hey, like this event is going. So I don't know if you've, like, I still get ads. Even when I was working at CCP, I was getting ads from CCP going, hey, there's a new event in Eve. And I'd be like, I made that, thanks, okay, goodbye. but that brings in new players too. And so the new player goes, I want to play that. So we realized, okay, you know what?
Players as well.
Yeah, returning players as well. But we realized that meant that we had to have a little bit of an on-ramp for that new player, right?
Definitely. And I want to point out that, guys, when there's events on day 1 and day 2, what you want to do, even if you see the site is already open, so the beacon is in space, do not discard it, because there's probably a player, well, a dead chip of a player who didn't know what this is there. So you can not just finish the site, you can also get some loot from people who didn't know what the F this is.
Like, you might need to dug up for 15 minutes because of the suspect timer, but still.
Yeah, suspect timers, that's another topic. I actually want to there was the main issue a lot of people had, especially in the hacking community, let's put it that way, with these events, was the overseers effects, the size of them. I remember Chaos, you were especially happy when that was changed. What happened there? Or who was part of the decision to make this smaller, the overseers effect?
I believe I know who, but I can't mention. Okay,
Chaos cannot mention it. Yeah, do you know anything?
I think I know who as well. But the idea behind it was, right, like, if you make things larger, right, then they need to bring a larger ship to be able to hack and then get away with it. And I think like the idea is solid. But we have to then start thinking about the balance of those ships. If those, yeah, exactly, most large ships aren't capable of hacking. So like, do we want larger ships that are capable of hacking? Do we want larger ships that are, and so you have to think about that balance. And if you don't have that balance where you have larger ships that can hack, then you have to just make the items that they get smaller from those things.
So I actually would say it was even a really good decision, because what you did is basically that the hacker will have more shit in their cargo, so taking more risk, and therefore that probably balances out the other part you wanted to achieve. So
right.
This was pretty
absolutely.
cool.
That actually is a better way of handling it. Instead of just having one item that's really large, right? Have multiple items where the combined sum of all those items will eventually like top out and cap out their cargo holds, right? So they have to then say, well, which one should I grab, right? Like, because those choices are much more interesting choices for people to make, because some people might be like, yeah, of course I want the overseers effects, I need the money, but maybe there's something else in there that they're like, well, I want that instead because it's I have value for that, or I'm using those things and I need more of them, or something like that.
We definitely always had to filter out the fireworks because they were clogging up our cargo.
The fireworks. The fireworks.
Yeah, that was one thing.
I'm a good example. I had 800 mil in my cargo when I got caught because my inventory was empty still. So I was like, I usually, how I play the game is I keep on going until my cargo gets full, until I hear the beep, 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 beep sound, then I leave. So that's a good example. I just keep gathering until that shit is full, then I gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta save the loot,
and that
right?
usually means billions. Yeah.
Oh boy.
So I've been caught with 800 mil in my pocket because I went to another site and double dipped.
Oh boy.
Just one more site and then you were toast. I want to go. I want to have one more. Yeah, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
I would like to have one more topic while Chaos is here, which is the Doctor Who event. Can you maybe say something about this from your perspective, CCP Dragon or ex-CCP Dragon? How did that come about, Doctor Who? Because that definitely is not Eve lore. How was that greenlit, or do you have any Any info? No idea why this was possible. It was glorious.
I have ideas, but I wasn't really involved in it, and it was all kind of done from another team. Again, I was working on different stuff by that point. So
okay.
I didn't. Yeah, like I said, I was only doing the live events until about the second year that I was there, which was like 2019, I think. And then I moved over and did some other stuff.
Okay, no Doctor Who leaks, unfortunately, chat. How this happened?
No, I don't really know.
I know, big sad. But to be honest, I can't lie. One of the best events, hands down, because of the whole point of like the things you run into to get the buffs and debuffs, and going from one side of the map to the other was friggin' awesome.
I guess the tooling you pushed helped, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. So not just the tooling, but then we also just, again, we had someone who was making that, who had a lot more experience with Eve than I did. I know, like, I keep going back to like, well, I played for a few years and all that sort of stuff, but like they really had a lot more experience with the game. They understood like a lot of different mechanics that work and how to sort of make those things happen. So like the slow moving bombs or whatever they were. There was a whole bunch of stuff in there that like I would never have come up with, but that worked really, really well in that particular event. And I think all of it was just really well done. I remember playing it as well and going, wow, this is freaking great. Like, amazing stuff.
It felt like also some experimenting was done to see how much can we push this, and I hope we will see more of this stuff, or the mechanics involved, maybe just in temporary events.
And I think part of that is because it was a Doctor Who event and it was sort of like tongue-in-cheek and sort of like, this is totally not like lore appropriate.
Yeah.
Let's really get crazy with the content too, and see like how weird and silly we can get with this, and just experiment. And that was great. I thought that was amazing. Unfortunate that like it really kind of breaks lore in some ways, but
yeah, I felt like most players were actually flexible enough to just stomach that and have fun. Anyways, especially when you get or when you get rewards and you can cash out, that helps a little bit with the lower pain.
I farmed 16 hours straight. Like, I wanted the Doctor Who Dapper suit so badly, I refused to go to sleep until I had it. Like, it was the last day of the event and I farmed non-stop until I got it. Like, I was so numbified. I got it in the room, then I forgot about it. And I'm like, hang on, wait, I got it? When did I get that? I just kept on going.
I think when it dropped for me, I was like, I didn't know it was expensive. I saw, 2 million? And then, wait, there's more zeros to that. That was 2 billion. I think this I was like, what was
same thing with Hateless.
Oh yeah, Hateless had the same
when
issue.
He got it, yeah, he's like 6. What was it? I think he said like 4 million. He's like, no, it's 4 billion.
Holy shit. Oh man, rest in peace, Hateless. We miss you.
Yeah, actually, make it dark for a second here. It was actually his anniversary, I think 3 days ago.
Yep.
Of him passing away.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're gonna miss that man.
Absolutely. Chaos, do you have talking about missing? Do you have a last question before we boot you from the call?
Actually, yes. Was there anything you wanted to add in, but they said outright no about? Like, say you want to add in a feature and like, nah, not happening. Like, was there any type of feature, like, say, yeah. Any type of features you wanted to try to do, but they said no about?
There were a lot of things where I sort of said, I want to try this. But usually the no was because of how much time it took, not because they were like, no, this isn't going to work, or we don't feel like this is going to work. I was given a lot of leeway, especially when I was doing the live events, to just be the product owner and like determine what it was that we wanted to do and then just go for it. Now, of course, that resulted in a lot of stuff that we eventually cut out because we were like, oh, this is not working. This isn't working. We don't like this. But I found what actually ended up happening more than them telling us what not to do, was them telling us what to do. And the rest of the designers, me included usually, sitting there going, this is a bad idea. And we shot down more ideas, I think, than they ever shot down of ours. But again, like if they shot down any of our ideas, it was that we were sitting there going, yeah, this will take about like, 3 months. And they're like, we can't wait 3 months for a live event. It's like, well, but this one's going to be really good. And they're like, no. All right.
Can you like give us a little thing of like what would you love to see like in an event? Like, because like my thing I love to see in an event is like, say, escalations. I love the chance of like, yeah, you get a good side and low sec, but the escalation is like, like what else would you like? Would like a relics like a hacking site escalate, or would he have like rats? Because one thing I would love to see or hope to see in the future, like I know you see XCCP, but like if the data set escalated, but then there was rats in the escalated data side.
So
like
what I would love to see
come to be, yeah.
What I would love to see is kind of a loot goblin that travels across the universe, and you just have to find it. But one of the problems that we had was that we had a lot of trouble having an NPC go from one system to another, where we actually said like the NPC would be traveling and then they would go from one system to another system. It was so difficult for us to do this because there was just so much handoff and information. It just wasn't like set up for this kind of stuff. We came up with some different ideas for how to do it in kind of a very hacky way. Basically sort of despawn the other one and then respawn it in the other place, that kind of thing. But it wouldn't keep things like maybe damage dealt to it. It wouldn't remember that. So it would basically like every time that it switched from one system, one star system to another, it would just like go to full health and things like that. So we tried out some of this stuff. We explored like a little bit of the possibility of it, and I thought like this would be really cool to have, because not just like a loot goblin, but then you could do maybe like a fleet, a very large fleet that goes from one place to another, and is just like wrecking people's days or something like that. And then obviously they would have some really good stuff that you could get off of them, but it would be a matter of like, how do you stop them, how do you attack them without just having like their entire fleet like alpha strike you or something, so a lot of stuff like that we could have done that I think we missed out on.
So
Loot
is
goblins.
it the main reason?
Chaos, you had one question. Now this is the third one. Okay.
Last one. No, it's okay. I just have to ask. It's the main reason you came with these problems because the game is like 20 years old, so you got like a lot of like unnecessary coding. Is that the main reason why that didn't come to fruition? Is that the one I'm after? It's because the game is just have so much like, the game is very old, so there's a lot of like, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, to a certain degree, it's just simply like how the systems function, like how the nodes handle data and stuff like that, which like it's done to make it so the game performs well, So some of that is not because of bad code, but just because like that's just the way that the game functions, because that's how you build an MMO, Some of that is it goes all different ways, Yeah.
Well, it's not bad code, it's just ancient code.
Again, not really ancient code. Some of it is like very good, very new stuff, but it just simply like, this is just the way that we have to have it function for it to be an MMO and for it to function as an MMO.
Okay.
Right? Because again, you actually have like physical servers that hold several nodes, sometimes like 30, 40, 50 nodes, one node holds like 50 star systems, and so it has the data for those star systems, but it needs to keep that data separate, right? Because it doesn't want to accidentally put you into the wrong star system. And that code's really well done. Like that's not bad code at all. In fact, it's very, very performant, very efficient, and it's like really good stuff. But like that's a limitation where we just didn't build in these kind of pathways for it to transfer that information of an NPC from one to another, right? It just was never built there. And telling them, hey, we want to build this in, it'll take us this many months to do it, and they'll sit there and they'll just go, no, too long.
Okay, Chaos, are you satisfied with that answer? We can't do it because it's an MMO. I think he just dropped out of the chair. Chaos, are you there? Hello.
He's that satisfied with the answer.
I think
he's gone already.
I think he's just sad. Or he's also streaming. Did he take a shot? Australia finally sunk. I don't know. Chaos is still processing. Never tell Chaos he's muted. Chaos, are you muted? Yeah, that's dangerous. Maybe a rage quit. Is his stream still going? We gotta wait. We gotta watch out. A spider got him. His Discord crashed. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
he'll just have to watch the VOD then. The answer.
Okay. I mean, this is a good reason to move on. Chaos's Discord crashed. Chat. Sorry, we can't really fix it. Bye, Chaos. I think. I hope I clicked the right button. Okay, there we go. We are just the two of us. Again. Yeah, I kicked him. No. This Discord crashed first. I kicked him afterwards. Discord is the real MVP here. I wanted to sort of go a little bit further, as in you are no longer with CCP now. You moved on. Can you tell us a little bit about what, maybe a little bit about what you're doing now, where you are, what you're working on, as far as you can go? I know you can't say much, but what are you doing now? You left like a year ago or something, right?
Yeah, actually, it'll be a year ago in like a couple of days.
Okay.
Or a year ago, like a couple days ago. Anyways, whatever. It's 1 year ago. Sure. So one of the things about CCP is that it does tend to have a bit of a flat structure in terms of how it manages employees. And this is relevant, I swear.
Okay.
It's
Let's
kind
see
of a weird one. But like I knew that when I first started at CCP. So I joined and my manager was a producer, which isn't super uncommon, but normally a producer who has been trained as a producer has no idea what a designer does. And so they can't really mentor you. They can't really help you get better. Now, at CCP, that's not that big of a deal because we have design directors on a regular basis. And the design directors that they hired were always, I say always, there was only 2 while I was there in the 5 years that I was there. They were always veterans of the industry. They had like 20 some odd years of development experience. They had been leads. They had worked on more games than I had. So like they were very, very experienced in a lot of ways. And so I was able to like continue improving as a designer by learning from them. And there was a period of time actually where we didn't have a design director. And I said, well, one of the easiest ways to continue learning is to try to teach somebody else. For me, at least, it's a thing where, I just have to start thinking about it differently, and then I'll internalize a lot of the knowledge better by trying to teach someone else. So I did this for a little while, where I was running workshops, sort of game design workshops at CCP, and people joined in from QA and other departments. Even some of the game designers would join in as well. But I did that for a while, and that went really well. And I felt like I was definitely kind of moving in the right direction. And in fact, actually, one of those QA folks actually became a designer. So yeah, this was one way for me to kind of keep learning. Another game designer, design director joined, and then that person was really influential in helping me learn a lot more. And I was really moving to the point where I felt like I wanted to kind of do more of that, more of the mentoring and helping others, but there's no real like way to do that in CCP because, right, like they just have senior designers and then the design director, and there's only one design director, so it's not much room for growth in that regard. But yeah, it just got to the point where I was like, well, I want to be a lead or something along those lines, and also I'd kind of like to work on a game that is new. If you notice, every game that I worked on had already been released.
Yeah,
and I
fully
was
established.
just joining afterwards.
Mhm.
Yeah. So exactly, that's exactly how I kind of came to that mentality. And so then I just kept saying okay to anybody. In the 5 years that I was at CCP, I didn't really turn down very many people that contacted me on LinkedIn. If they contacted me on LinkedIn and they said like, this studio, this game, would you like to work for us? And if there was even like a little bit of a, well, yeah, I would totally work for them if they paid me the right amount and if it was, like mutually beneficial in whatever ways, I'd say sure. But for the most part, most of them, I just turned them down and was just like, yeah, they're not paying enough, or the project isn't as fun as Eve. I'm having a great time with Eve and doing what I'm doing there, or they were asking me to basically like backslide into less of a senior position and all that kind of stuff. It would just be turning them down, or they would be turning me down because I didn't fit their roles or whatever they needed. So it was just that until one of them finally matched everything perfectly, and I said, oh, okay, why not? And that was Clang. And so I'm at Clang Games, which is in Berlin in Germany, and we're making a game called Seed. It is an MMO life simulation, which is it sounds like a really strange thing to go from like EVE Online to life simulation. But actually, Clang was founded by a bunch of folks who worked on EVE Online. And what they're going for here is sort of virtual world, player-driven economy, and it just happens to be in a life simulation rather than a spaceship simulation. So a lot of that economy side, that's what they hired me for, was they were like, you had a lot of experience with this in Eve, and maybe I didn't like participate directly in a lot of the economic modeling and that sort of stuff, but a lot of it rubs off. It's inevitable that while you're working at CCP, you don't at least learn like the basics of economics and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, it is for Eve, this is sort of the backbone in a way. Eve wouldn't work if it weren't for the player-driven economy. So this is probably, if you touch this or affect this with events or whatever you do in the game, this is always where you have to make sure you don't break that one. That's probably the number one rule: do not break the economy, right?
Absolutely. And actually, I was told, speaking about what we said before, I was told no by designers who understood how it would break the economy more than I was told no by leadership. Leadership would be like, yeah, that sounds great, go ahead, do that. And the other designers would be like, no, hang on, buddy. and they were right. Like I'm not gonna say they were wrong, absolutely not. They were right a lot of the times, and I think that like we could have gone down some very dark and dangerous paths if not for them. So like kudos to them for standing up and making sure that we kind of held that. But like I said, a lot of that sort of rubs off. You understand it, and it becomes kind of natural to just design that way. So yeah, when it came to Seed and kind of what they want to achieve, I see the vision, and I definitely like want to try to make this happen. There's definitely a lot of still question marks for us. We're currently in production. I joined and we were still like just in the kind of back end of pre-production, getting things ready. And I think there's still a few things that we're having trouble with in terms of stability right now. But for the most part, we've gotten some like closed betas run. I say closed betas. Internally, we call them like play sessions or play tests and all that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't even call it closed beta. It's like closed pre-alpha almost. So we're still like in that phase of exploration, trying to figure out like what we're trying to do for certain aspects of the game. The business loop is pretty good, and the economy around the business loop is pretty good. The life simulation part has been a little bit more difficult for us because we only just brought on someone who had worked on last year, right before I joined. We brought on someone who had been working on The Sims, SimCity, and some other games like that. So they finally kind of had that expertise of that to go, wait a second, what are you all doing here, you know? And we've changed a lot of our direction in terms of because they were trying to simulate the life form. We call them seedlings, which I don't, the names for this I'm not 100% on board with, but that's not something I can handle on this one. So the seedlings themselves definitely were being handled almost kind of like EVE Online ships to a certain degree, because they had very light in terms of like their functionality, their features, and all that kind of stuff. So it's like having a very, very simplified EVE spaceship, just wandering around doing things or whatever. You know, the NPCs, the same sort of idea. So trying to then say, well, wait a second, like if this is life simulation, you have to simulate a lot more than this, right? You can't just say this is their nutrition need. What about
temperature?
Thirst, temperature, yeah. What about these things? Because when you start to add in all of these things, you start to add in problems that you can then solve with products. And then the business side then says, oh yeah, we can fulfill those needs, right? Because otherwise the business is sitting there going like, what are we making things for? Who are we making these for? We don't, like, you could sit there and make stuff, but like without the actual simulation part of it doing something, you're missing that. And so that was something that we were missing about a year ago. We're getting closer. Now the problem right now is, of course, we just can't move fast enough. We don't have enough engineers. That's always one of the problems with something like this. And that's about where we're at right now.
There's not much known about Seed from what I can tell. And this is the way it is. We're not going to get more information out of you because we don't want to put you in trouble there, obviously. Can you give us a rough idea, though, on where you are, as in terms of, is this something we might see more information about this year or maybe next year? Or do you have a feel when we get to know more what's going on with Seed?
Definitely. I think this year we're going to see a lot more information being given out. But this is, you're definitely correct. Internally, we've been calling it kind of mystery mode. And the plan is to come out of mystery mode sometime this year. Okay.
And then obviously with something substantial, I guess. Okay.
That could be a way to say it. Yeah, sure.
All right. So we'll keep an eye on Seed there, definitely. Your role is, helping make the economy work. I understand.
Right. So I'm the lead economy designer, or lead game designer focused on economy, whatever. We have specific titles, but like what I actually do and the position title doesn't always match up.
Okay, you have different hats, I guess, at times.
Yes. So because right now, and actually since I joined, I'm also the acting product owner for content. So all content in the game kind of goes through me as well. And content is very different in Seed than it is in EVE Online. Content is a lot more about activities that you can do as, a life form in the game. People want to go jogging, they want to cook food, they want to, so all these things. And this is the kind of stuff that pretty much has to go through me to get into the game. And unfortunately, there's so much of it that it's been pretty crazy. But what that enabled me to do was, when I first got here, I hired on a couple of people, and so I'm actually their manager as well, which, by the way, is totally different than what I was expecting it to be. It's a whole new thing, but you know, the step from like mentoring and building up their abilities to also managing them as in terms of people management, HR, and all that kind of stuff, has been pretty dramatic. But the thing is also, we've had courses and stuff like that. They have kind of teaching us these things at Clang, which is awesome. It's been we get so much help like from the HR department and all that kind of stuff. And I say this, and yet like I've always been super anti-HR. I always say like HR is not your friend. The HR is the company's friend, not your friend. And they helped me a lot with like understanding things about how to do this, what to do, all that kind of stuff. And the main reason that it really helps is because there's a lot of laws, especially here in Germany, around this that are definitely protective towards the employee, and the company doesn't want to run afoul of any of this, right? And that's really awesome. I think that's great that the country has this, not necessarily that the company has this. The company has to follow these laws, but like that we have that here in Germany is really nice.
Yeah.
It's something that I didn't experience in the States, obviously.
Yeah. There's no such thing there. You just get fired on the spot. I mean, in Germany, there's even more protection, more like you can't just get fired right away anyways. There's a very long time period. We have something like this in Switzerland as well, but I believe not as extensive as in Germany. But it's it's a good thing, obviously, to protect labor.
Yeah,
for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. I think like a lot of that, learning all that, and has been really eye-opening and has been very helpful for me. But I have to learn all of that while also dealing with designing essentially the economy of Seed, and not just the economy as we think of it. Like we think of the economy, we think like regional market and like what drops off of enemies in Eve, right? Like those are the things that we think of in terms of economy. But one of the things that we think of here that's super important as well is the amount of effort and time a player puts into the game as well. It's not just the effort and time that the avatar, the seedlings, put into the game, right? Like they go around, they do labor for stuff and all that kind of stuff. But then like how much time do we want the player to spend on the game and doing things in the game and all that kind of stuff? How, where do we expect the pain points to be for that player? And if we were a mobile game, which we're not, we'd be asking questions like, during those pain points, how do we monetize those pain points? We don't thankfully ask that question around here. This is much more of kind of aiming for like a subscription-based game. So you just subscribe, and then anything else that we monetize, probably, and I say probably, but like all this could change because as much as I can guide this, I don't.
The world is moving forward, so yeah.
Yes. But like the additional monetization should be mostly cosmetic stuff, which makes sense in a life simulator. You want to have different, styles and colors of furniture, clothing, and walls for your buildings and all that sort of stuff. And we want to definitely like push into that, but we don't want to sit there and monetize it the way that The Sims does and say like, maybe here's the medieval pack or the 1950s steel futurism pack or something like that, and then you unlock a bunch of stuff like that. We don't really want to go that direction. We don't want to make it worse and make it more micro monetized, but like then at the same time we start to think of it like live events for Eve, right? Where, hey, when you do this effort, this stuff that you do in the game, you can unlock things like skins and stuff like that, But all that's to be seen. I mean, we're hardly into the monetization part of it yet.
Okay, first figure out what works and then how to sell it, I guess, at least to an
Yeah, yeah.
extent. Um,
I mean, the first thing is like how to sell it. It's going to be mostly subscription based. I think. I think that's going to be the biggest driver for revenue for the company.
okay, sounds interesting. I just read chat, figured out that there is a mother-in-law in Seed. That
Sorry, what?
a mother-in-law exists in Seed. What makes you say that,
Mother-in-law.
Belkildin? Did you read that somewhere, Belkildin? It doesn't look like you are aware of it, Kevin.
So we are just putting together families recently because
Uh-huh.
like right, one of the things is of course like your seedling is going to have a family and that kind of stuff. And yeah, we're just getting to that now. So yeah, I guess that'll be a thing.
Okay, so we will have to buy some things, cosmetic things for our mother-in-law to keep her happy, I guess. Is there happiness in the game?
Presumably, yes. It isn't actually like denoted as happiness quite yet. There's like the mood of the seedling. So yes, they can be happy or not or whatever. But the mood of the seedling changes, and how it changes will affect what they're good at doing at a given time, right? So maybe somebody who's very upset and wants to express themselves will be better at art, or will have some. It'll have some effect on the art that they make, or something along those lines. So how we exactly go about this, I'm not as I don't have as much in-depth knowledge about that. There's a lead who does the caretaking side of things. There's a lead that does business, and then there's myself who's doing content. Oh, the business person is also in charge of doing governance, which the governance side is really really super interesting. We're not talking about just doing like guilds or corporations the same way that EVE Online does or the other MMOs do, but we're talking about like actual governments with laws and being able to determine like how you want your government to even govern itself, right? Like, should it be president and executive branch with a judicial branch, etc., or are you going to be more like a military junta? I don't know. Like that's up to the players to determine. And of course, we expect to see lots of dictatorships going about, but we'll, like it's kind of open to interpretation for players.
All right, so it's sandboxy in that way.
Yeah. Oh, yes. The game is very much sandboxy. One of the hardest things is to sort of plan out the way that Eve has planned out the allocation of resources, right? Like, where do you go to get certain resources in the game? Where do you go to get isogen, et cetera, that kind of stuff? The same concept, but in Seed, we're just planning that out right now and trying to figure out like how we're going to sort of, pardon the pun, seed the world with resources and prepare it for use in that regard. So there's definitely going to be some. We feel that it is a sandbox. The short answer: we feel that it's a sandbox.
Nice. Okay, and I posted a link in chat. If you scroll down, chat, there's a picture at the bottom. There you will find the mother-in-law there. So that riddle has been solved. And Kevin is checking it out as well. Mother-in-law on the top right-ish of the picture at the bottom.
Gotcha.
Okay, resources and mother-in-law confirmed. There's also a father-in-law to find. Okay, cool. Tropic. I would like to, well, obviously everybody, you can apparently sign up for testing, right? I don't see any information about when this is going to happen, but maybe we'll find out more throughout the year. Which
so we actually
this
post
test.
that in our Discord fairly regularly, like when the next play tests are going to come up and all that kind of stuff. So just keeping an eye on the Discord. They'll announce those when they come up.
It's actually linked to Discord. I think I saw that. Is that the no? Where's the Discord link? We'll figure it out. Oh, there. Follow us on Discord. Copy link. Check it out. We'll keep an eye on this definitely. Anything else you would like to say about Seed?
Yeah, I will say this. Like, it is definitely a game for kind of aimed at the kind of life simulation player. So if you've played The Sims, The Sims actually is less probably less like our game than some other stuff. Recent game that I played was Big Ambitions and This Grand Life. Those games have a lot of things that are very similar to our game. So if you like those types of games, this might be up your alley. And then the next thing that really feels very similar to our game is in Eco, which is I don't know if anybody knows what Eco is, but Eco is kind of a survival game where you're trying to destroy a meteor, very Minecrafty kind of. In Eco, they actually have a laws government system that works really similarly to what we have been building. We're hoping to like push it even further than what Eco does, but like Eco is a very solid look at a very interesting government and law system. If you haven't seen one like it, and because a lot of people think like laws in terms of like Victoria 3 or Crusader Kings or something like that, where you sort of, oh, you introduce laws. This is where you get to like make up the rules of your laws. And Eco uses kind of a coding scripting system, almost like it's if then else kind of system. So you actually say like, if such and such occurs with these specific conditions, then do this or don't do this or whatever, right? And so you get a lot of power to set things up. It's also really difficult to set things up in Eco, but again, that's kind of the model that we're going for the government systems.
Okay, sounds certainly really interesting. I have some more easier questions, I guess, which will not sort of wonder if you can say or not say it in regards to Seed. Again, more information about Seed this year, from what I understood.
Yeah.
And Kevin is gonna make or break the economy, so to speak. What games do you play if you're not super busy at work creating Seedlings economy?
So right now, actually, the game I'm playing is Star Sector. Like you can get cat ears in Seed with in Seed, of course.
Wait. Okay.
No, the game I'm playing is Star Sector. Which if nobody knows what Star Sector is, I have to do this because this is the right crowd for it.
What is Star Sector?
There you go. Thank you. That's the right question.
You're welcome.
Star Sector is a two-dimensional kind of top-down view EVE Online single player. And that sounds like you're going backwards. Like, no, like EVE is so much more fun because there's other players. But this is actually where I got my start in playing games like EVE. Was I played a game back in the 1990s called Escape Velocity, and they had 3 different versions. There was Escape Velocity, Nova, and Override, and they were really great. I played them, and they were. I love those games. And so, of course, when EVE came along, I was like, oh, EVE is just the spiritual successor to Escape Velocity. Like it's just Escape Velocity, but now in 3D and in an MMO format. This is so cool. But like lately, I was kind of having that craving again for playing EVE a little bit. But I don't know as many people as I used to. A lot of the folks that I used to play with have, no longer played. So, I was like, well, I'm looking for something similar to this. And so I should just join FART. That's true.
Saturday, 1200 EVE, you're welcome.
But then I ended up finding Star Sector because I was looking for something like that. And holy smokes, this game is really good. I really enjoy it quite a bit.
Is this is not a browser game, right? You install it, or I'm confused.
Oh no, yeah, you have to install it. It's barely a gigabyte, I think. But it also allows for modding, and there's hundreds of mods out there, which Escape Velocity as well, right? Like this is actually the first time that I got into designing stuff. Was I played Escape Velocity, I downloaded mods, and then I went, yeah, but they're not quite right. Let me change a few things. And so I started to like mod the mods, and stuff like that. And that was my first foray into game design. I just had no idea that that's what it was.
Okay. I mean, it looks pretty from what I can tell, and has
But
an Eve 2003 vibe in a way, just 2D.
yeah, it just has that 2D Eve vibe, which it's really cool. For a single player game, it's great. The other types of games that I really enjoy playing are anything from Paradox, basically. So Crusader Kings, Victoria, Stellaris, like all of those games, I really enjoy playing those quite a bit. And the other game, the reason it's not like the first thing that I say is because it tends to be a game where I play it for about 4 months straight, where every single day, as soon as I get home from work, it's the first game that I load up. And every weekend when I wake up in the morning, it's like breakfast, and then I play this game. Escape from Tarkov.
Oh
I
boy.
hate the game so much. I really like, I don't know why I do this to myself. I hate it so much, but yet there's so much that is interesting to me from a game design standpoint about that game. And I understand like a lot of people play Tarkov for some of the same reasons that they play Eve, where you get the shakes and stuff like that. And I definitely see that. I understand that that's part of it. But yeah, that's a game where I hate the game, but I love it. I don't know why. I'll play it.
Did you play Tarkov? I call it Tarkov Light because it was more accessible. The Cycle Frontiers.
I tried that, but I dropped off of it real quick. Like I tried it and then I just went, nah, this is not good.
Okay, well, I loved it a lot, and I'm sad it's gone. So,
yeah, I really hate to see that with games. Like I get it. Like sure, it's not for me, but it's still something where you hate to see them go away.
This is actually maybe an interesting topic. It went away mainly because of they couldn't keep up with the cheaters pretty much. Is this?
Yeah.
I mean, this is always was probably a topic at CCP with Eve Online, and it's also going to be a topic at Seed, I guess, since it's going to be a sandbox MMO with a real economy. This must be a real bummer to sort of, I don't know, always have to somehow try to be prepared for this, and knowing that it is somewhat of a battle that will never be won. It's a continuous cat and mouse thing. Yeah. Do you have anything? How do you protect your economy? It maybe not even seed related generally. How do you protect, or what things you can do to disincentivize botting or all this sort of crap?
So the number one thing to do, of course, is keep track of things and to look for anomalies in the data. So anytime anything starts to jump in price by a lot, or where all of a sudden an item is showing up and being created, thousands of times more than it used to be created, those are things that you need to just look into at the very least, because there can be perfectly legitimate reasons for some of these things to start happening, especially like after a patch, like something might have gone in there by accident. Somebody was changing it to like test something out and then forgot to change it back or whatever. Like all sorts of little things like that can happen. But you need to look into it because you need to see what are players doing, why is this happening, and then to immediately jump on it. And this happens mostly as a designer from like Eve's perspective. Like the designers are the ones who most of the time keep track of those things. But usually with a lot of games, you'll have a live ops team that takes care of that. I believe the live ops team at CCP is mostly kind of concerned with the live events and monetization, so they tend to be a little bit less on top of things like the economy and all that kind of stuff. But there's an economic team which is totally on top of it and is the one that kind of looks into it more regularly. Although that team had definitely dwindled. It was a smaller team when I left than when I first started. The economic council, if you will, is what it was called. But that's the like step one. Immediately, you should always be looking out for these anomalies. There was one particular game that I cannot say what the name of the game is, but one of the things that it did was it had a bot that was watching the market. And if there was something that was super anomalous like that, like for example, I don't know, tacos would be like worth all of a sudden $2 when they were worth like 30 cents. So that jump, it would see that jump and it would immediately then start flooding the market with tacos. Now, of course, we can't do that in EVE Online because EVE, it's a player-driven economy. You probably can't do that in Seed either. But it can do that kind of thing to like jump in there and save the economy from some problem. But whenever that bot would do that, it would also then like send out the like emergency email to everybody on the team, basically saying like, hey guys, just so you know, I'm starting to like sell tacos at 50 cents. And that's still anomalous as far as price goes. And so it would inform everybody, and then that would at least alert them to like some sort of exploit or problem that happened.
Okay. And in that regard, this is all about, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about effort spent to fight enough of this problem, the botting, the maybe even RMT or whatnot.
Yeah.
What do you think? So right now, these detection mechanisms are just some algorithms, I guess. Somebody coded if this is more than that, then trigger an alarm or send an email or whatnot. What do you think in this field will going to bring up AI chat, right? Or what we call AI nowadays, which is the large language models, who are maybe not that bad at detecting patterns and sort of ringing bells in certain things.
Oh, they're great at detecting patterns.
So do you think that's going to be an application in maybe not specifically Seed, but as a personal opinion, do you think AI is going to help out with identifying anomalous things and then just, triggering humans to look closer into it and make it basically more efficient to fight this sort of problem, the botting, the RMT?
Well, so that's the thing is like, they're really good at identifying patterns right now. But the thing is, we're already good at determining these patterns before a lot of times, because we had detection algorithms even back as far as like 2011. Like we had detection algorithms that would just be like send a short message when it saw somebody creating like a lot of accounts from the same IP address. As soon as they hit like 3, it would 3 in like I think an hour, it would immediately message us, and we would just check on it and just be like, is this actually true or not, right? Because you still have to have that verification. And so if you leave it all to automation, you're gonna hit problems, right? Because
you cannot automatically ban, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. But if all it needed to do, and this is the thing, when I was in customer support, right, this is 2008, 2009 still, right, we had those automatic detection mechanisms. And we would see these things and we'd be like, oh, look, there's 50 accounts created from the same IP address. Or we had tricks that we could use, which let's say, for example, I'll use Warhammer as an example because Warhammer has been shut down, so it's gone. So Warhammer would have a CAPTCHA, right? And so it would pop up the CAPTCHA, and when you're creating the account, what they would do is they would type in the CAPTCHA, and then they would copy the CAPTCHA and then use that as the password for their new account. And sometimes they would even use it as the account name as well. And so of course, it's like they're doing this, and we're sitting there and going, oh, okay, look, we've recognized the pattern. We're not going to tell them that we recognize the pattern, but we've recognized that pattern. And so we're going to put that in as another alert. that says, hey, somebody has just done this, and a lot of times we would watch it and we'd just be like, oh, they've created another account, and they would create like 100 accounts in like 3 minutes or something like that. It'd be super quick because they just macroed it, and they had like hotkeys and stuff like that they would just probably be doing, or maybe even they wrote a bot or a script account or something like that for this. And we would let them do it because the thing is, we would only ban in waves, right? And so the wave would come when they stopped creating the accounts. We would wait, like 20 minutes to an hour or something like that, and then we would ban that group of accounts. And because we were always kind of on top of it, we were always able to make sure that they just didn't know how we were detecting them. But it was that simple,
Yeah, you had a little bit of a delay from the offense to the actual ban, and then it is hard to sort of understand for the botter what exactly triggered your mechanism there.
Right. And the same thing with hacks as well. And this would be a problem, of course, because like people would report the hack, and then they would be like, I'm like, why aren't you banning this person for hacking? But those hacks, we would try to be as quick as possible when they get reported. But if we were detecting the hack and not, because this is the thing, right? We don't really want to have to police the game, but you do. You have to, as
you're forced.
Yes, you're forced to sort of prevent it. Because the thing is, like, when a lot of times people would speed hack or something like that in Warhammer, and so they would run really, really fast across the world, and they just wouldn't get seen by anybody, so they wouldn't get reported. Or if they got seen, the person wouldn't be able to like click on them, find out their name, and report them. So that, they'd be like, well, I saw a speed hacker, but I have no idea what their name is or who they are. So like without any identification, it's hard for us to just go, yeah, of course, thanks. We'll ban them. But we would still detect it because the server would be like, I know how fast players are supposed to be able to move. So if a player moves too fast, I'm going to detect that and put it away as like something that they, something that somebody should look into. Or we had other detection mechanisms as well in that, there were certain things to do with code injection that we could sort of detect. There's all sorts of little things that could be detected, and any of those would raise flags. But if we detected it and nobody reported it, we would sort of put it onto a list, and then once a day or once every couple of days or so, depending on how big the list got, we would ban that wave, right? And so it's really hard for them to detect backwards, like how did they figure out that was us? What did they do to figure it out? And that's because we would also be banning a wave of people where we had detected them in different ways as well, right? And so then they were like, well, how did they detect you? I don't know. Like they detected me because I was running around in the world this way. And then someone else would be like, well, I was doing this. So even if they were to collude and try to figure out between each other, they still wouldn't be able to, pinpoint exactly what it is that detected them that one time.
That's easy. Just wait, chat. Just wait a bit before banning, and then make it harder. So we need to be patient when we see this. Long? Yeah, how long, right?
Yeah, but how long do you wait? And that's the thing. If somebody spotted it and reported it, we would try to ban them as quickly as possible.
Okay, but that makes sense.
Because that person needs to go as soon as possible because they got reported, and then that would still trip them up. Like, why did I get banned that time? Like I got banned immediately that time. Then the next time I didn't get banned.
Yeah, that's also confusing. So.
Yeah, so you want to keep them confused. You want to keep them guessing as to like why it is that you're doing things. But also, if they ever cheated on a test server, we wouldn't do a thing. We would never ban them off of the test server. Maybe like if they got like reported by another player, but even there we would still be like, should we?
And I mean, if you do, you're giving, you're putting your cards, you're opening up your cards. So good idea. Yeah. Well, let them try things and think it works on the test server, and then ban them on the live if they apply it. It's pretty cool as well. Oh wow, interesting. I didn't see this topic coming up, but that's pretty elaborate. Do you think so? I was trying to inject the AI topic there a little bit for the detection. Do you think that AI could actually be on the botter's side and cause a major headache in the future?
Most likely, yeah, I think so. because there's a lot of things that we try to use to help us with detection, that I think the bots could help to sort of, like AI in general could use to like sort of throw us off a little bit. So I definitely think it is. I am a little bit afraid of like what some of those methods are. I haven't really given it a huge amount of thought, but they're really good at sort of mimicking, at least for now, human speech to a certain degree. But this is one of the things that we used to do is, right, like in games like Warhammer, even World of Warcraft, even today's Final Fantasy, right? There's the kind of idea of like unattended gameplay, where you have like a script or something that just runs over and over again. Like this is from Ultima Online, like just chopping trees, right? You would just set up a macro that would just chop trees, and then you just, you'd come back and then your character would be super buff and your logging skill would be super high, and you'd be like, all right, great, done. So somebody who's going to report this, because like that's kind of weird that this person's still there 4 hours later and doing the exact same thing and doesn't respond. You sit there and you try to talk to them and they're not responding. And so that became one of the detection methods, right? Is that you have to go up there and you have to try to engage them in some way to like pull them out of that situation and see if they continue doing the same actions over and over again. This is just one of the ways to detect unattended body. And with the kind of AI and all that sort of stuff coming out, they're going to be better at avoiding detection in those situations.
They will just be more human-like, so the behavior would look like they will chat back and say hello and whatnot. And this is probably, I think maybe AI is going to make this harder than rather than easier for it. The amount it's going to help on the detection side of things is going to be lower than the amount of trouble it's going to cause on the offender side. So yeah, AI is going to F with our economies in game chat. It's going to be interesting times ahead.
Although on the other side of things, where they're doing actual cheating like aimbots and things like that, those are still just as easy to detect, I think. And so those, I think, are not going to suffer. But yeah, like economy is going to really get ruined by some of this. And I haven't thought of really good ways to use the AI yet, but I think like I've already started using AI quite a bit in whenever we're running up into problems with like unit tests. Any coders out there know what unit tests are. We oftentimes run into this with our content. When we're making content, the build will run some unit tests to make sure that like everything follows certain rules or whatever. And that's the really layman's quick and dirty way of explaining unit tests. I don't know if you have a faster way to explain it or a better, more in-depth way to explain it yourself first.
All good. We're with you.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. So we'll run into unit tests and we'll get logs back that are just unreadable as far as like a designer is concerned. We just do not understand these things. I keep telling them like your unit tests have to be readable by absolute dummies. Like I am the dummy and I have to be able to read this. And like a lot of times programmers, they'll look at the exact same unit test and they'll be like, oh, you just forgot a zero. You forgot a punctuation mark or whatever. Like it'll be super simple. And I'll be like, how did you read that in there? I don't see that. But that's the thing. I'll throw this at ChatGPT and be like, well, here's my log. What did I do wrong? And ChatGPT will be like, well, it looks like this value is out of bounds or something like that. Like, oh, okay. I didn't even realize that,
Yeah, to explain things or detect these patterns or issues, it is really good. You still have to use your own brain, obviously, to make something with the output. But yeah, as an assistant, I really like it as well. There's a question from Monkey in regards, going back to cheaters. What do you think about rewarding reporting? So if people successfully report cheaters, I guess that could be a double-edged thing as well. It is.
It is. I've definitely seen cases where this has backfired on us, for sure. Especially like with bug reporting as well. But cheaters, it was even worse. Like they would just, create accounts, cheat, report themselves, basically report themselves to get those rewards.
Oh my god, I didn't even think of that one. I was more like, people might go actively out there and just try to hunt bots, and this is part of the game loop, and then it would be kind of weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was really strange when we tried that out for a little while in Warhammer, and it was not good. And in Dark Age, they actually had a program for bug reporting as well. But I think that notifying people, at least, because Monkey sort of followed that up, I think notifying is definitely a good thing. I don't think that there's ever a bad,
yeah, like as in
thing about it.
Especially as in you were right this time, or maybe even no, you were wrong, could be an interesting point as well. So we do not always wrong. There's the thing in Eve that if we see an Ishtar in nullsec, and we are in a certain space, that's a botter. That's sort of, everybody is a botter, right? But if we had this feedback, it would probably be less prevalent to call everybody in an Ishtar a botter.
Not really, because what ends up happening is, you're just wrong, CCP. They're a botter, and you're just idiots for not figuring out that they're a botter. How dare you?
Okay, right. Yeah, opinions matter, right?
Yeah, that's the direction it goes. I think informing them like that at the very least, like, thank you for reporting this. We have taken the appropriate action. That's one of the things that we always used to say in customer support for Dark Age, Warhammer, and Ultima. For all three of those games, we would say exactly those words. And the exact words, obviously, are very key to this. Like, understand what I just said, right? We have taken the appropriate action. Is the appropriate action that we let them go because they weren't cheating, or at least we didn't think they were cheating? No action? Yes, it could be. Now, of course, that leaves the kind of problem, as you say, like, but what if I want to learn what is or isn't bad, and I'm not really learning that because you're not telling me when I have appropriately when I've actually pointed out somebody who's cheating, or when I haven't pointed out somebody who's cheating, right? And it's good to do that, because the thing is, like, on the one hand, if the botter was like botting or whatever and all that kind of stuff, and they reported themselves to try to see, like, hey, can you detect this or whatever, a lot of times if they're botting, like, we're gonna detect them and we're gonna figure it out, and then we'll be able to do that, I'd say, with pretty good accuracy. The problem then happens is it has nothing to do with the botter self-reporting or anything like that, because they learn nothing new from us telling them whether or not something happened. They know that something happened to their account or not. The problem always comes from the player and the perception of, well, you're obviously just not understanding what is botting or something like that. Like, or you guys just don't know how to detect it or whatever, right?
Yep, I see. I mean, you as the developer have all the data, right? And the player just has a very small glimpse on whatever an account in space does. So it's a little bit weird for us as a player to think we know more than you guys do with all the logs and metrics and pattern detections and whatnot. So I guess we should just summarize that. Just don't assume somebody is a bot. Per default, assume it's a human first, and then less discussion about that. Well, I think that the problem in EVE Online isn't really, from what I feel, the botting problem. So there was this whack-a-bot thingy for the longest time, right, where we would blow up ships, and I believe last year it was retired with the information, hey, we just don't have enough stuff for you to explode anymore. Or not enough assets from botters. So it seems to be kind of contained compared to, I don't know, a couple of years ago. Do you know anything about this, or you have a feeling about it or opinion?
I'm not 100% sure about like how that is handled, because again, that's mostly customer support, or I guess what do they call it? Player community, the player community department at Eve. So I'm not a huge I'm not hugely aware of like what they are do or unable to do or anything like that. But the thing about that also is, right, like those people have been banned, but they might have been banned for months already, right? And they're just teleporting them in now because now is a good time to do it. So like that kind of thing, like those people might have been it's not like they're like, oh, I just found somebody, so let me go bring them in here now so that you can go blow them up, right?
Mm.
So
And
but at the same time, you sort of end up with that, like, well, now we've run out of them because like either we're getting less reports, so they're hiding better, or they are learning more how to like figure things out, and bot in a way that is less detectable in terms of botting.
Yeah,
so it could go any way.
As craziness brought up, with the new generation of AI, this is going to be harder to detect, as in, telling this is non-human or this is human or whatnot. I mean, even if you are, false positive, somebody actually brought up chaos before. When you see chaos farming an event for 25 hours on a stream, this might look like a bot to some.
Yeah.
Definitely. Chaos is a confirmed human bot.
And the thing is, like, I love to kind of grind out as well. Like I always say, like, it's because I'm half Korean, so I half love grinding. But I'll just go at it for hours on end in an MMO, and it's like, yeah, because this is like progression for me, so this is fun for me and for not everybody.
Every bar that fills up,
I look like a bot.
Yeah. There we go.
And in fact, actually, I learn from bots a lot of times where I watch a bot and I'm like, okay, so that's what they're doing. They did this, that, and the other. Okay. All right. So this is the best route because they've already figured it out. Right. And then you'll learn maybe they didn't find the optimal path, but they found the safest path. And you're like, oh, but if I do this instead, this is more optimal. And so like you learn from them, and then you like maybe adopt what they do a little bit.
And as a reward, you ban them. Nice.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about games where I'm not even associated with it. I'm talking about like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, you watch them and they're just teleporting, and you're like, well, okay, I can't be that fast. Like, there's no way I can beat that. They're just teleporting from node to node.
Botting.
Botting, indeed. There was a question in there. Does it ever occur where devs will allow bots to continue and populate the game? And I've got an iffy answer on this one. The best answer is we don't really want that to happen, because botting tends to lead to actual players feeling like they cannot accomplish anything, right? And that's not the way that we want it. We want people to play our games, not bots to play our games. And if people are all gone and don't play the game, then the only people playing the game is going to be bots. And then at some point, what is the point of the bot, right? What was the bot actually accomplishing? What was the goal of it? And usually it's to make money, and they make money by selling things to the players who can't do what the bots do, right? So this is the kind of the sort of circular logic that happens on this one. And so when you have somebody who's more concerned about the product and the revenue, they're going to say, botters sound like an awesome thing. More people in the game, more money in the game, because they have to pay for their accounts. This is great. Why aren't we having more of this? And this is actually quite the opposite, because it will eventually chase away all of your people. So you'll say yes now and kill the golden goose, but you won't keep getting golden eggs for the rest of the time because you've lost all your players over this.
Yeah.
So this is why you really do need to kind of avoid allowing bots to kind of come in and just be a part of the game. However, something that does happen, and this is where you kind of get onto this weird there's a weird in between here, a gray area. a lot of times people use macros and other assistants if they're have certain difficulties with the controls, right? So people with disabilities
Mhm.
or missing limbs or things like that, and we want to definitely allow those people to play, right? And so this is why in the EULA or the TOS, you might see the specific wording that unattended gameplay is not allowed, right? So botting is technically allowed then, but again, you'll have to read every single EULA for every single game you play to find out if that's the exact wording that they use. But if they use that word of unattended gameplay, they might still ban you just because they detected that software on your computer. But they might just say, no, you know what, we're going to let you pass because maybe you're just a player who needs assistance in controlling and playing the game, and we want to allow those people to play the game. So there's a very strange fine line between that, and I've definitely seen people who they will they are actually botting, so they're not playing the game, they're not controlling anything or whatever, they're just watching the bots play. But as soon as we start to try to detect them and say like, hey, we think you're botting, they're like, no, I'm totally here, look, see, watch. And then they'll like run around like a regular player and sort of show that they're totally there and that they're not actually botting. But at least that way they were aware, or they're like paying attention to it. So it kind of, it's one of the, like I said, it's a gray area, and it's a really hard one to say like we need to draw the line at what point.
It's also there's another question in chat in regards to I guess it's the easier or the more predictable the content, like rinse repeat, 5 rats, another 2 rats, they spawn there, they are that fast, whatever, the easier it is to bot. Is so LabTech specifically was asked or wondering if there were or are any plans to introduce AI to old missions to make them harder, or at least less predictable, I guess, / less bottable, or harder at least. Do you remember any discussions in that regard? They probably were, but any?
I led most of those discussions, actually.
Okay.
Because when I was working on live events and stuff like that, that was exactly what we were learning, was like, hey, how do we prevent botting behavior? Oh, well, we spawn variable amounts and variable sizes of enemies in these places. We change up like what shows up. We use the new behavior AI instead of the old it was called level 1 AI. So level 1 and behavior are the two types of AI that we had access to. There was more than that, but like those are the primary two that we used. And so it was, like, what if we just went back to the old missions and then just changed them so that they all use these new behavior AIs? It makes it a little bit more difficult to fight them. They do things like call friends in and things like that. Like there's so many things that we could do with that, and we kept talking about that quite a bit. I was like this close because I had written up a proposal, I had gotten approval for it, and everything was going great. And then all of a sudden, things changed, and they were like, "Nope, we need you to work on this other thing immediately. You can get back to that later." And then we never got back to it later because that's just how things go.
You're saying it was about priorities, not like it was dismissed because somebody thought we're going to piss off a lot of players by changing existing content to an extent that is quite significant in a way.
Yeah, but we were only going to do this with like certain missions, especially like the like highest level missions. And we were actually thinking of doing this first with anomalies. So some of the anomalies that people run, like the level 8s, 9s, and 10s, the Sanctum, and I can't even remember all the names right now, but like we had a whole list of everything that we were like, if we want to try to pick some, let's pick certain ones of these and just do a little bit, right, where we go and just introduce some randomness to the spawns, right? Not even randomness to the behavior, but like just the spawns, so that like it's not the same thing every time that you come into it. Maybe you'll get a few less, maybe you'll get a few more, and all that kind of stuff. So there was a whole bunch of stuff that we talked about doing there, but prioritization came up. We like had to jump onto something else and go a different direction for a little while.
Okay, a little uh super deep dive here. So is there are some of these things in the game. I remember if I run a radiance, um, and I spawn the cruiser group, it will actually be 5 to 8 cruisers. Is that a little implementation of this, or was that there all the time? Was that a change at some point? Do you know that? So there's a cruiser group when I speedrun the site, which can be either 5, 6, 7, or 8 cruisers.
In which site?
That was the Radiance is the site called a drone, a drone signature you scan down all over nullsec, and it does actually spawn a varying number of cruisers for the trigger spawn for the boss, 5 to 8, if I remember correctly. And that always annoyed me because I used to calculate how many missiles I need to run a site, and then these numbers changing obviously made it less predictable. But it, do you know anything about this? Or there seems to be something like this in game. Could be a bug then.
I mean, no. So we definitely had that ability to
Okay.
set like a variable number of.
That's always there, but it's not really made use of a lot. Maybe.
It was so that one came in and like was available for us to use starting in about like 2014 or something like that, or 2012. So before my time.
Mhm.
So like they had that variation and they started using it in one of the features before. I think it was some of the like the DD sites or something. I don't remember exactly which ones did it. So they did do a little bit of it. They just hadn't gotten used to doing that. Like they hadn't really kind of done a lot with it. And I think what happened was that they made it available. Like it was like created as something that they could use. And they really hadn't gotten, they hadn't experimented enough with it to really figure out like how to use it well. Because just because you make something like that available doesn't mean that they immediately run out, and start using it and everything. And that was about the time, so this might have even been before then, but this was about the time that the Atlanta studio was ramping up for World of Darkness and stuff like that. And so a lot of those devs kind of went over to World of Darkness. There was some like changes being made, and so I don't think that they really got like the ball rolling on that and experimented enough with it, because that was one of the things. Like when I first started, I said, it's going to take me about 2 years before we get like a very solid idea of the type of live event that we want to run on a regular basis. And I only got to do it for about 1.5 years. So it tells you like how things change in terms of priorities at CCP. Because that part I think hasn't changed with CCP. They constantly do this where they sort of switch gears. But it takes about 2 years for you to ramp up on something, right? Same thing happened, I think, for me when I worked on Dark Age of Camelot, when I worked on Warhammer, even here at Seed, like I'm still learning to use the tools that I have available to me to make better content, to make better things. And it's not until you really have taken the time to learn it, which is about 2 years or so, before you really kind of hit the kind of highlights and the best of what you can do,
like peak,
and by
peak
that
performance
point,
for
peak performance,
for the
exactly.
domain you're in. Mm-hmm.
And I think that nothing shouts enough at me that like that's exactly how it happens than what happened with World of Warcraft. So when they first released World of Warcraft, right, they basically had just made the dungeons and raids and stuff like that. Just they didn't even know what they were doing, right? They were like, what works, what doesn't work? I don't even know. Like, let's just do something and then just have it be out there. And so the first time people are running things like Molten Core and Stratholme and stuff like that, there's just this like, this is so difficult. This is, too easy or whatever, right? And so like, it's all over the place and there's no clear kind of strategies that people can use in certain ones or whatever. Like there's all sorts of weirdness that's going on with it, inconsistency of the quality across the board. And it wasn't until about like a year and a half in, right, that we get stuff like Naxxramas. Even I think the first one that really did it for me was Zul'Gurub. Was like they have learned how to make a good dungeon. Zul'Gurub, there it is. That's their shining pinnacle of it, and that still took them like a year, almost a year and a half before they had that available to players. And then after that, all those people were now leads and seniors for making Burning Crusade. And so some of the best dungeons in all of World of Warcraft are still from kind of that Burning Crusade era. That's not entirely true. There's plenty of other ones that are really good afterwards. But like that's when they kind of sort of hit the peak. And then a lot of those people went on and moved on to other projects and other games and things like that. But that's the thing. It takes that time. It takes those 2 years or so to kind of really get up to speed and really know what you're doing to sort of make the best content. And you can't expect them to kind of start off that way.
Yeah, and some of the feedback loops just take time for, to arrive back to the developer and then have some obviously insights or conclusions on what worked and what didn't.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, like wall jumping in Black Temple that Alski's talking about there, again, that's like level design. And was it the same level designers? I don't know. But I know the game designers, and I know that a lot of the game designers who made some of the very first dungeons were the same ones who were making, and I say making, they didn't make the levels. They made the bosses, they made the fights, the encounters, the NPCs and all that stuff. They were the same people that were making them for Burning Crusade later, and they were the seniors and the leads for that.
Okay, lots of insight there. How long have you been in the industry now? In some sort of a game designer capacity?
15 years. But the thing is, I also tend to take a bit of a historian's look at things.
Oh, right.
Because I like to learn about what we did and what we didn't do in the past. So when it came to like Ultima Online, there's a story that's going around, which is totally true. And like I talked to some of the people that worked on it, where what they did was they tried to do an ecology where there was like plants that would grow, animals that would feed on the plants, animals that would feed on the animals, and that there would be more of a value for killing the carnivores than there would be value for killing the herbivores. And so what happens? Players kill everything. Anything that moves, they're going to kill it. And so, Ultima Online, 1997, 98 or something like that is when it came out. They're sitting there and they've got this whole beautiful system for the ecology, and nobody even ever sees it working because none of the animals like survive, long enough. And that kind of like shows you sort of the idea behind how MMOs change the way that you need to think about developing a game. So you're thinking about like, oh, we want this like really cool, interesting economy, ecology, plants and animals and all that sort of stuff. This is going to be awesome, and in a single player game, sure, that could happen. But in a multiplayer game, especially an MMO, that's completely different. So this is the thing, like you learn these lessons from other games that have done these things before. And this is one of my favorite lessons.
I guess the less restricted, let's call it the sandbox, is the more you have to expect this thing to be played in ways you would have not come up in 100 years, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
On that,
it was, another one where a friend of mine, he was doing a quest. And so he sets up this quest, and this was for it was an MMORPG, but it was on mobile. So you can maybe guess, because there's only a certain number of MMORPGs that are on mobile where you actually can control the character, move around, and all that sort of stuff. And he was making the just a normal quest for it, where you go someplace, and then once you talk to this guy, he would let you into the sewers, and then you'd be able to go into the sewers. And he set it up, and then he was showing his boss, and his boss is like, okay, well, what happens when the second player comes in? The door doesn't close. Or like, can I just walk in? So then I didn't talk to the NPC, so I didn't progress the quest. So what happens? And like it was just this moment of like, oh right, this is not a single player game, it's an MMO. I have to be designing for this. He was also a junior at the time, but I just remember conversations like that and having to think, oh my gosh, like I never really thought about that, you know.
It's yeah, a completely different world, and we are all gonna use that hammer in a saw kind of way if we find a way to to do that. I would like to ask you a question I have not sort of put on the list I sent you beforehand.
Hmm.
We were talking about the past, and now I would love to. What do you think? How will we play games 10 years from now?
Well, that's a great question. I don't think I have a good answer for it.
I guess. How
Yeah.
would you like to play games 10 years from now? Will we be sitting on a chair with our hands on a thing that has a lot of knobs and moving around this sort of thing, or are we going elsewhere?
I don't know. I hope we're going elsewhere.
So
As fun as it is, I hope that we would go elsewhere. But you know, I don't know. But here's the thing. This is why I really love teaching about game design and like learning about game design myself, right? I gave a talk at a convention many years ago about how to get into the industry. And at the end of it, like, you know, I sort of said, well, I can't remember if someone had asked the question or whatever, but basically I posed the question sort of comes up as, why would I tell you all how to get into the industry? Like, why am I trying to create competition for myself, right? And the answer is because I want to. I know that I cannot come up with like the really cool game ideas of the future. I've just never been that type of person. I just don't have that sort of that same kind of imagination. I imagine how to use the tools that we have available to us, like EVE Online. You know, when I started working on EVE Online, I use the tools that I have available to me, and I'm sitting there thinking like, oh, we get engineers to make new tools for us. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't even think about how to like. It was just not in my wheelhouse of things to do. Because that's just how I have been a designer for the majority of my time. But there's got to be people out there who are going to think of these ways that we're going to play games that are more than VR, that are more interesting, that have, you know, direct connection to the games. Like I couldn't have predicted like the smartphone games in the same way that they come out, right? Because I played like Snake and these other little games on my mobile phone.
Nokia 3210 or something, right? Or yep. I'm here too.
You know exactly what. That's what I played. So, you know, I'm sitting there going, oh, these are retro games on these mobile devices. But actually what's happening now is mobile devices are carrying us forward and playing in ways that we didn't think of 10 years ago, right? Because we have additional connections to the game. And we're doing that so poorly still. But people who've grown up with this, they're going to think about it differently. And so teach them how to do game design, the principles of game design, not teaching them how to design a game, but teaching them about the concepts and the ideas and all that kind of stuff, because that's the foundation that they need to then go, oh, cool. Let's do something more with this, right? Like the idea of being able to control your skill plan and stuff like that from a mobile device. That's like, why didn't we do that so long ago, you know? And it's because we old people just don't think about things like that in the same way, right? But yeah, even some people think like, oh yeah, VR is going to be the next big thing, and then it didn't really go off. And I think a lot of it is still the hardware is still catching up. You know?
Okay, I think I'm going to rephrase the question. Actually, not rephrase it. I'm going to change it a little bit, which you might be able to answer easier. Do you think we will play? By we, I mean, will more people play games in the future? Will the population that plays games be a higher percentage than now?
Absolutely. I mean, it's always been growing. when I was younger and playing games, I'm sitting there playing Mario and Zelda on the very first Nintendo, right? Nintendo and the NES. And I'd talk to people, even other kids my age, and they would just be like, a what? Video games? I don't even know what that is, like. And nowadays you pretty much can ask any kid like video games, they'll definitely have something that they have played, and certainly like a lot of people will grow out of it the same way that like a lot of us grow out of like sports. We do sports because we have to in PE and stuff like that, but then by the time we get older we're like, oh yeah, sometimes I go running and that kind of stuff, but like play soccer with friends and like frisbee and things like that, no, I don't do that anymore. We grow out of certain things, and so sure a lot of those kids might grow out of playing video games, but a lot of us will still be there, and I think that just is going to grow as we move forward. There will be just more and more people, which is good because there's also more and more people making video games.
Yeah, I guess the biggest aspect or the biggest driver, at least for me, why I still play games is the social aspect. And before we were just, I don't know, playing Prince of Persia on our C64 alone. Okay, maybe there were like two other people who wanted to play the same game on the same computer at the same time near you, but they were not not specifically social to you. They wanted to get you away from that. So I have like this idea that gaming in general might actually be a really good thing for getting us closer together in the next
For sure,
decade.
because, I mean, this is something that we've already been talking about quite a bit in the games industry. There's a really good talk, a GDC, that was done about 10 years ago about solo players in MMOs, right? Why would a solo like they're going to play solo? Maybe they don't start playing the game and say like, I'm going to play solo, right? Maybe they start the game and they're thinking like, oh, this MMO looks really cool, it's really interesting, I like the backdrop or whatever, but they start off and then they just simply like tend towards more solo activities, right? And that's something that even back then we were talking about that and saying like, why do people do that? When it's written on the tin, it says multiplayer, massively multiplayer online game, and you're going at it solo. And should we even bother to allow these players into the game? Like, should we cater content towards them? And even back then, the answer was yes, absolutely, we should. We're just not thinking about those people because a lot of times we don't think, oh, hey, these are people that are going to play the game with us. We're thinking, how do we cater towards the massive multiplayer group, right? And so that was the thing that sort of, this was, a thing that kind of brought me to realize this, is that that social aspect of being in a game where there's other players, a lot of times it's just because you understand the dynamics are going to be different there. It's much more interesting when there are other players in the game instead of just NPCs, right? So that's one thing, like there's a more interesting aspect to it. It is also another thing where just because you don't have friends there yet doesn't mean that you won't find friends, connect with something that you all kind of enjoy together. Lots of people make connections. So very meaningful social connections are made through games, not even MMOs either, right? Like just multiplayer games in general. And I think these are things that are just increasing. Now, of course, by the time I started to get into the industry itself, that was the point in time in which it was much more common for you to actually talk to someone and find that they had played games that you had played as well, and those connections were made. So they were still IRL connections that were being made, IRL social connections, but they're being made because of the games, right? Just like, you can connect over football and, whatever else, right? But it just happened to be that, yeah, like I see a lot of people talking about the games that they played, the Commodore, the the Wing Commander and stuff like that. Like, absolutely, like those are things that these days, I've recently talked to someone And I was like, oh, have you ever played this game called Myth? It's a strategy game, blah, blah, blah. And I started talking about it. And they're like, did you mean Myst? And I'm like, no, not Myst, Myth. It's a strategy game, not a story game, And so I explained it to them a little bit. And they're like, it sounds really familiar. And then as soon as I showed them screenshots, they were like, yeah, I played that. Oh, holy smokes. And like we connected over it. We were like, oh, we really enjoyed this. He didn't play much video games now, but he did play that particular game. I mean, there were other games, of course, that he played as well, but like that one was the one that we were able to sort of like, oh, but this one was cool. So
Yeah,
I like that. I like that aspect of gaming.
Games connect, definitely. Now, we are sort of closing in on the finish line if there ever is something like this. We could probably go on for hours, I'm sure. I would like to open this up for maybe chat has some specific questions and they would like to ask you, or you would like to jump in on a topic that has been mentioned before. Just a quick, let's say, Q&A. I'm setting this up because I'm connecting you to chat directly right now because I need to pay.
Okay.
I'll be back in a moment. Don't get me banned. This is Kevin for you, chat. And let's see. Favorite game ever, Monkey is wondering. I'll be right back.
Oh, man. I don't know that I can really ever pick one game, but I definitely have like a lot of games that I can sort of point back to as like games that I loved so much. But the first Final Fantasy actually was one of my favorite games. And the reason why I only look back at it as such, not as a kind of more modern take on it. But like I played Final Fantasy, and then in school on the back of my math notebooks, how you have the squares for the math notebooks, the little what are they, grids or whatever. I'd be sitting there and making dungeons. Be like, oh, so we just played through the dungeon with the dark elf, and it was lame. I didn't like it. They could have done so much better. And so I'd start like drawing in the back of my notebook. Be like, yeah, this is how it should have been done. I don't know if I have a favorite gaming moment, but I can tell you about a favorite moment in like the history of gaming that I could tell you about. So at one point in EVE Online, somebody took the universe and put it into their inventory. And let me tell you, problems happen. Stuff crashed. Now, of course, like they were moving an item from one place to another, and then a bug happened that ended up making it so that what ended up landing in their pocket was the universe. And recursion means that, of course, their inventory is located on their character. Their character is located in the station is located in a system, the system is located in the universe, and that causes problems. So yeah, there was definitely definitely some problems with that one. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to hear that you could even take the universe and put it in your pocket in EVE. And that's probably one of my favorite things that has ever happened in gaming history.
Oh boy, I'm AFK, and then you were talking about the really cool stuff. Chaos Internet went. Chaos, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody. We are here with Kevin, also formerly known as CCP Dragon. We have had almost an extensive talk about games and stuff. Watch the VOD. Yeah, we should watch the VOD of Chaos, I guess. So obviously. Chat. What else do we need? Is there anything else you just saw you want to address, Kevin?
Did I?
I don't know. I was AFK. Thanks, Vector, for the support. There should it could be just Dragon now. Yeah, it could be.
I always find it fun that they're like XCCP something. And it's like, but so actually, this is a funny thing. I want to kind of talk about our sort of names a little bit, because of course, like we get to pick ours at CCP. But at Mythic, we didn't get to pick ours, or it was sort of like they gave us a list and they were like, you have to pick one of these because they're available on the servers, first of all. And then because we weren't like mythic blah blah blah. It was just simply like that was our name, right? And so I picked one off the list or whatever. And I later found out that in Swedish it means straight to ban, like ban them straight away is basically like how it translated into Swedish. And I felt like that should have been my personality the whole time as I was being in customer support, but I definitely wasn't. I was always being one of the like, no, let me hear them out. It's fine. They probably didn't do anything wrong, right? But I'm saying usually in terms of like how they like chatting and stuff like that, because that was usually what we would be called for is moderation in chat and stuff like that.
Yeah, amazing name story. There's one thing actually I just read in chat there. Completely other topic. You probably have heard of Hell Divers. And
oh yes,
the way let's call it, the game master Joel, I believe he's called, is sort of moving the game forward.
Yes.
What do you think about this? What's your take on it?
This is great. I don't. It's really hard to react to what players are doing on kind of a regular basis like this. Unless you have set this up ahead of time, right?
They probably have a lot of things in their bags, right? They can just pull
absolutely.
out.
Yeah, absolutely. So in that regard, I think that like they've done a great job of setting themselves up for success and for doing this really well. To sort of really kind of put it on one person is, especially like in this regard, it's kind of dangerous. I mean, what if they get abducted by aliens or something?
But is it just one person?
It probably isn't. It's probably like a group of people, or similar to like what we did at CCP, right? Like our lore master, and I've forgotten, because of course like I deal with him every day, so I call him by his first name, not by the name that everybody else refers to him as, but Zero Delegate, right? I consider him the lore master of Delegate Zero. Thank you. I consider him the lore master of Eve, right? And like he would be the Joel of Eve if ever there was one, because he just knows so much about the history, the lore. He's written so much of it, more than that he knows it. He's written so much of it, and so like, but he does not have the tools available to him that I'm sure the folks over at Helldivers have. But if he did, that'd be super awesome. That would really give him the ability to really kind of move things forward and to sort of like drive a story if we needed to, or campaign or things like that. And it's stuff that we've talked about wanting to do in CCP and saying like, well, what if we made some AI assistants that could do this sort of stuff and that kind of thing, or like some sort of I don't know if you know how that works in Left 4 Dead.
Didn't play that game yet. Sorry.
Okay, so folks might know in Left 4 Dead, there's actually a zombie dungeon master, kind of. Basically, it's this kind of AI that follows the players around. It's actually like a physical yet invisible entity in the world. You can't interact with it or anything. You can't touch it, but it sort of follows the players around and knows what they're doing and how well they're doing, right? It keeps track of things like how much health they have, how many health packs they have, how much ammo they have, and all that kind of stuff. And it determines like when you're doing really well, it's going to throw more hordes at you, and when you're doing really poorly, it'll take it easy on you a little bit. It might not spawn new stuff, but it'll like take it easy on you a little bit and sort of like hold things back a little. It doesn't completely like put its foot on the brakes, but it definitely does sort of this slowdown. So this idea of having someone help kind of control and direct the world is, I think, really awesome. And I just think it's a little bit unfortunate that like they sort of focus it all on one person, because I've already heard sort of the bad side of things like this, doxing and the kind of hatred that person gets, even if some of it is like a little bit tongue-in-cheek and sort of, oh, it's just jokingly, we hate you, Joel, ha ha ha, like, but like some of it's actually a little bit more real, and it's hard to tell the difference sometimes, and that can be a very dangerous kind of way to do things. But even that said, all that being said, that like, oh yeah, it's all focused on one person. I'm sure that just like Delegate Zero, they consult with us, they talk with us, then they go, hey, any new ideas? Hey, I saw you did this. Can we include that in this other stuff too? You know, and like it's all a collaboration.
And that is, I believe, a note where we can sort of fizzle out the conversation. Decisions are not made by one person. The great games are always a team effort. I guess there's the game designer, there's the level artist, there's the guy who makes sure 100 people can connect in the same system, and there's even people who are trying to sell this to us, right? Who have to do it in a way so it's sort of stomachable. I'm talking marketing. I'm trying to say something good about marketing right now. So teams pull this off, and how important is team for you as a last sort of topic? What does team mean to you?
I think like it's exactly as you say, like it allows us to specialize. Not a lot of places, especially like these indie studios, can do that, you know. But even like smaller groups that like did Valheim, for example, even they still had some specialization, and that gives you like so much more than what you could do by yourself. I say that, but then we have people like the guy who made Stardew Valley. I think almost all of that's done just by himself. And then there was also most of the Toho projects, which, by the way, I don't know what Toho project we're even on, if it's like 14 or 19 or something like that. But that's like almost always just one person who does all the art, the audio, and all that sort of stuff, and they're just geniuses on their own. But usually, like those are the ones that we notice that are different. But usually, it's yeah, like you have a whole team of people that works on it together. And without marketing, a lot of times those games are lost in obscurity. And there's like some really great games out there. Like, for example, I would like point towards like Star Sector, right? It's a great game. I love it. I think it's amazing. Sure, it's still in development, but like they don't have any marketing, so they don't advertise. They don't have any budget for that either, you know. But without that, then like, yeah, you don't find the community sometimes. And that's really sad that those go by the wayside like that.
Definitely. There's the link to Star Sector in chat. It's unfortunately not Star Sector dot whatever. It is fractalsoftworks.com. That doesn't help. Yeah. But that's where you can find the game. Kevin is playing most these days. And well, Kevin, has been an absolute blast having you here. We went off script quite a bit, but that's perfectly fine. I enjoyed the listening to you like thoroughly, and I hope this wouldn't or will not be the last time we see Kevin, or maybe you have a colleague from Seed who would like to join. Maybe later when there is more information available about Seed, we can sit together again and see what's going on there. That will be extremely interesting. Chat.
I think we'll have a lot of things that we can talk about that we'll say, here are the similarities and the differences from Eve.
Oh, yeah.
I think that would probably be very interesting.
It's always good to have a vantage point, and yeah, for the community here, it's definitely Eve, and we will be able to relate with these comparisons. That's pretty cool. So chat seems to be happy about you joining us as well. Huge thanks that you sort of freed up your, what is it, Easter Sunday, right? After we got stolen an hour at night. This is impressive. We were awake. And, well, I do not want to keep you for much longer. What are your immediate next steps today? How does your day look like, Kevin?
Today's probably just going to be gaming myself.
Oh, wow. You win.
Yeah. First is lunch, and then probably play some games today. But tomorrow there's a... what is this called? The Renfest or Ren Festival in town that I'm gonna head off to. So yeah,
as in outside.
Yeah, outside. Yeah, yeah.
Kevin goes outside.
Still enjoys.
This is a cliffhanger we have to make use of. Kevin is going outside tomorrow, chat. We will know what happened next time we talk to Kevin. Absolute pleasure, Kevin. 07 to you. Thanks for being with us, and have a good Easter Sunday and fun tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone.
Bye. Touching grass, yeah. Yeah, what is this outside we all speak of? This guy does go outside, trolley. Where do we go? Wait, I need to click. Oh god, I have such a mess on my screen right now. I'm just gonna click into an Eve scene. Yeah, we're going here. We will initialize all the tools one by one, and we'll be ready after downtime with some Eve things. And wait, chaos is on. Oh my god, chaos is on comms. I need a yogurt first. Wait, where's I just realized the music has gone away. I didn't notice while we were having Kevin on. Those deep dives were amazing. Outside has very terrible visuals, blurry without glasses. Well, if you have too many glasses of wine, it gets blurry again. It starts blurry, it ends blurry. It's never a satisfying experience. Actually, not entirely true. Let me click some buttons. We're going over to Eve. It was polite not to have music while talking. As a very, very low volume backdrop, I believe it's fine. But I think we didn't miss it. You're right. But there it is. Wait, Chaos was busy talking. He didn't realize he had a DC. Are you telling me for the last hour after Chaos dropped off, he was continuing talking? Didn't realize it happened? we will ask him in a moment. Wait. Oh my god. Did I stream in the EVE Online category for the whole time? Shit. Well, why did nobody tell me? Report. Fuck, man. This was planned to be in the software and development. Guys, you had one job. You had one effing job. Oh no. Okay, well, okay. I mean, we're here now, so I don't have to switch category. Sorry, that was a big mishap. That was actually not the plan. I mean, most of it was Eve dev talk anyways. It was CCP Dragon, or formerly known CCP Dragon. Yeah, that was... I thought I did this. Who can we blame for this? Cheers. Sorry, I was in the wrong category. Apologies. And on YouTube, I think I streamed in the right one, but I didn't look at chat at all. Damn it, I forgot that. Wait, what do I need to click then? Okay, we blame Chaos, as always. All right, now let's see. Chaos says he's on comms. We'll have a quick chat and see what happened with his internet, and then we go to Eve things. Oh no, there he laughs. How's it going, Chaos?
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat. Just blame cows, blame cows.
Yeah, explain yourself. What happened with the squirrel?
Honestly, I got my window open and I just saw a massive bang, and power went out, internet went out, and yeah, I think we got a dead squirrel outside right now, and it's barbecued. He went a bit too close to the power box.
Oh boy.
So we got a nice... well, see this way. I just lost my jackdaws in the business space. So no matter what, it was right from the start. That's all I'm going to say. It was right from the start. There was no way I was going to escape that.
Okay, so the squirrel probably knew of this one, and yeah. So
oh my god.
We blame squirrel.
Absolutely, 100%.
So what am I going to do? PI and Eve chores? Yeah, we're still stuck with the PI.
But that was really cool. So how did that conversation come around with XCCP Dragon?
I was, I'm trying to do this dev actually in the development, software and game development category. I'm trying to do this.
Hey, blame Chaos, that's fine.
Yeah, blame Chaos.
Just blame me, it's fine.
I forgot to put it in the right category. So the idea is to build this as a general thing on, on the weekends. We talk to a dev in the morning, and then we play some game later. So I want to have this, or I'm trying to get this as a regular thing. And I was asking around people I had, conversations with, either via Discord or on voice I knew were game developers, and I just asked CCP, or formerly known CCP Dragon, aka Kevin, if he would like to join, and luckily he agreed. We had Jens from Binary Impact on the comms in that regard already twice at this point, and yeah, we're looking for more devs to talk about their stuff. Kaldari Prime Pony Club is somewhat of a dev. He's designing skins. Maybe he wants to chat with us as well.
It was so funny because as my internet went down, or my power, we're talking about the recent screenshot by CCP where they're showing the Easter eggs and that, and we're looking at the monitor. I'm like, what does this mean? And bang, internet. Like, honestly, the outside's nice and dark because we don't really have streetlights around here, and the sky became sunshine for like a second. Like, that squirrel is toast. I can smell it, and holy shit, it doesn't smell nice.
I have no idea. I'll just believe you with that one.
Yeah.
Roasted squirrel, not good.
Because it's not a squirrel, it's a possum. Sorry, it's a possum.
Is a possum.
And they love going across the power lines and shit. And we got like the internet box on a lot of these power lines around here, and just a big ass bang just happened. So, but yeah, I was doing a business today, and we lost to a very, very, very bad angel room with 2 jackdaws.
Ouch.
Like, very bad. Like, so bad. A penetrate and a what's it called again where you get hit very hard?
The Karens? No.
Like damage type. So you have like smash or smashing. The penetrate was
The wrecking.
103 deep. Wrecking shot, yeah. The penetrate was 103. The wrecking shot was 600.
Oh boy, yeah, that hurt a lot. Oh, CCP Swift is here. CCP Swift, big apologies. I forgot to go into the right category while we had that deaf sort of stream. I was, at least for an hour, doing the wrong thing in the Eve category. It was not intentional though, so I really want them in the right category. And it's Chaos's fault. Chaos's fault, definitely. Okay.
Absolutely punish him. But yeah, we were talking about the recent screenshot, and bang goes the internet.
But what do you mean by recent? The one with the Garista's chocolate thing and the skin tool in the background?
Yes.
That one. All right.
Skin tool. Yeah, we're talking about that. I'm like, what was it? Hello Prime Pudding Club. You're not gonna like this. Hey, look, a skinny. Like, look at this. Look at the pink ship, and gone goes the internet.
Oh no. Well, shit happens. I'm initializing the bottom right of the screen right now, chat. I hope I will. Did this work? Yeah, I think this worked.
So a lot of people have been asking first again, and we need to set up a date.
For what?
A lot of people are asking, when is Chaos gonna FC an abyssal with you?
With you're gonna FC me in an abyssal.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember, I have nightmares still.
I know.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, I can probably not back out of this one now. You caught me on stream, so.
To be honest, I'm actually kind of good. Like, that large angel room, I screwed up. Main reason is I split DPS with the angels at the last, and I realized my mistake halfway through because I was marking them and blocking time and freaking out. But I'm kind of pretty good at T5s now. Like, I know what to do and so on and so forth, and know what to look for.
Okay.
So are we gonna set up a date, because you lost hours, correct? So you're gonna stream an hour earlier than normal, right?
No, later. In terms of UTC.
Later. Oh. Okay.
No, wait. Ah, shit. This always messes with my brain. No, I will actually be able to start the stream earlier. Based on UTC. Yes. Okay, there we go. So earlier, not later, earlier. But I mean, you don't do these changes in Australia, the DST thing? You don't do that?
Okay, we do, but the state I live in, we don't.
Ah, okay. So for you, I will be earlier.
Yeah, so it doesn't affect us, but it does affect us because the rest of you crazy nuts.
I'm actually pretty good at Abyssal, or I was good at Abyssal, Sarvin. I did the content for a long time, but I might be a bit rusty. So yeah, we will set up something. I don't know. How about next weekend?
Yeah, we can do it pre-Farfleet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Saturday pre-fart. We're gonna get directed in the abyss by an Australian known as Chaos. Is
Yeah,
this?
so
Oh god.
literally what we're going to do, this is how it's gonna work. You shut up. I hit my what's it called again? Where you regroup. I'm gonna literally hit
Yeah,
regroup, and your job is just make sure to keep yourself alive and press F1. Besides that, I'm marking, I'm flying, and all of that for you.
Okay. Are you paying for the losses?
I can.
Okay. Deal.
In that case, then, if I'm paying for the losses and the ships, I keep the ISK.
You can keep the ISK, but you're paying for the losses. Yes.
Yeah, because we've had a couple of angel rooms today, and that last angel room, there was I think 6-7 cruisers in the last room. Like there was only like 5 frigates, and the rest were cruisers. So that was pretty rough.
Okay, we will get through this together, Chaos. It sounds weird. And here's the thing. The good thing about the Abyss is it is a rather confined area. Chaos cannot just run off anywhere, right? And he's going to make sure we stay close. So we will be somewhat together in this.
Monkey's gonna say like he can't warp off and film it to safety. He's stuck there.
I can, yeah. Alt F4 is always an option. Okay, we have
so
a date.
I joined Monkey.
Date with Chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos.
So
I
next Friday.
Saturday. Well, for you, it's gonna be
Saturday. Sorry, Saturday.
Yeah.
No, Saturday.
Saturday, almost Sunday for you then, I guess. Yeah. Chaos, thanks for the raid. Thanks for popping in. I have more important things to do now, though. It's called PI. And we got
PI and yogurt. Don't forget the yogurt.
And the yogurt. We also need to test the new giveaway. And later in the stream, we even have an hand cam. You're gonna, rate my fingernails again, I guess. With Holtzkern, who is sponsoring the stream today. Chaos, thanks. You take care. Don't eat the squirrel. See you next time.
Barbecue.
Barbecue. Or bye, Chaos.
That's not good, mate. Okay, catch you next time.
That was Chaos. Everybody, and the server should be up in a moment. But before we go to the server, let's test. So we did do some Eve related development actually in the category, so I don't feel that bad about it. Activate the channel feature. Charging? Wait, oh yeah, charging. And okay, sorry, I forgot. I turned them off because I was restarting things and whatnot, I believe. Or did I? No. There, wiggles are back, charging is back, and now we are doing a raffle with, for the first time, an animated background. And I'm not talking about Earth wiggling. Watch this, chat. 200 million ISK, up for grabs. Good luck. Well, you don't see the animated part right now much, but it is in fact a background video at the moment. The planet is slowly spinning. We'll see more movement later. Fuzzy, thanks a lot for the support. As well as Kodari Prime Pony Club, thanks for the gifted sub. Major Mike, thanks for the gifted sub to CCP Swift as well. Thanks for the resubs. Major Mike, Labtech, Vector Grammar, and Seth during the deaf segment. Okay, I gotta keep wiggling apparently. I will probably not get to a yogurt today, but here we are. You get dizzy from the planet spinning. Yeah, if you watch the stream like 4 times the speed, it's gonna make you not seasick, space. Eve space. Sick. Alright, thanks for the follow. It's there, Hopperos, and for the bits, Tasun. Much appreciated. Welcome. Everybody, and again, sorry for the mishap. I did not intend to stream this developer interview in the Eve category. I don't know why. But actually, I think it was the twins. They kept me busy right right before I was starting the stream. Shit happened. If we watch the stream live at 4 times speed, can we see the future? Trolley? If you watch longer than the duration of the stream, you might actually get a glimpse. Probably not 10 years, but could be enough to buy a lottery ticket. No, probably not. Gonna close the raffle. Now watch this. This is cool. 3, 2, 1. Closing the raffle now. And now we're gonna explode everybody in front of a moving gate. And you know what this means? Now that this is working, I have to record a lot of 32:9 footage in Eve from beautiful places. If you have memorable places, let me know. I might just go take a video. Chaos is in the future, always. Alright, the winner is Siren Healer. Speak up. Old Man Stargate. Why isn't it the pipe bomb camp? Development time was too long. That's you, Siren Healer. Alright, cool. Siren Healer is in the house. Now let's go back here and I'm gonna launch the account with the ISK. That's the plan. Kildari Prime Kildari Prime is not pretty. I need the location to be pretty. Unique. I will probably do some recordings in the Abyss, I just realized as well. I've never done a 32:9 Abyss. Well, Kildari is pretty. Okay, yeah. Prime Pony Club, obviously. It's the prettiest. With or without skins. What about where the monuments are? What monuments are we talking? Like, there's a lot of different monuments. All over the place. Oop, the video of a Jove planet shooty thingy. Could do that. One of the unfinished... Or one of the finished Star Destroyer thingy structures would look cool as well, I guess. I said maybe. Yeah. Good point, Caviar. Moving goalposts right now. So, Kildari Prime Pony Club confirming that he is beautiful without skin. Cool. Thanks for looping us in to that one. Now, the winner of the giveaway is Siren Healer gets 200 mil. Let me send that ISK before I forget about it. Let's make sure it's not too many zeros. That's it. Kribba's statue, yeah, is going to be interesting. Or, you know, where the AT pillars are of the AT winners? We need to go there as well. We should do one of these sightseeing street. Actually, this is a good idea. What happens? Hold on. I want to try something. If I were to do this, what just happened for the stream? How does that look? Oh, okay. So right now I have a hotkey which I can switch resolution of my game, and I just switched it to full screen on my monitor. Yeah, and it looks like this for you. That's kind of going to be odd, but I could do a recording like this. So we can go around and do it on stream to not to optimize efficiency there, I guess. Okay, wait. How do I get that back? There we go. I love my auto hotkey resolution change script. That is so... That's the best thing after ground coffee, I believe. I wouldn't want to put Molia on... I mean, Molia is a place to definitely go and be in awe and remember your fallen friends, but I wouldn't want to have it as a raffle background. I think it's not appropriate. Even though the monument is really... Yeah. What was the word I was using? I was in awe when I saw it, but not as a raffle background. That doesn't work for me. Didn't Perimeter have a burned keep star? Yeah, but it looks... I mean, have you seen this thing? It doesn't look really super cool. I could record it... Oh, we could record during fleets, Fuzzy. Although, you know, the backgrounds need to be a little bit static. Not... Too much movement is not going to work well. We cannot pan the cameras and whatnot. Let's go to the perimeter quickly. Katya Sai statue. Yeah, with this slowly moving around the stero. That would work well as well. Good point. Yeah, Kribba has a statue, Tywolf, if you didn't know. Someone get us the link with a location folder for all the sightseeing locations. I think I did a stream a couple of years ago where I actually used... It was a website with memorable sort of locations in Eve, and I followed their route. Should do that once in a while. So the problem with that Keep Star wreck is, first of all, it's in Kaldari space. The nebula doesn't look as exciting, and I think it's kind of just brownish dark over there. Yeah, we're talking about this guy, right? I'm not sure we can make this looking amazing. Wait, let me actually warp there. Can I warp there? I need to get closer. I'm too far away for it to be smooth with the 3D mouse. Let's go there. We could also record a Titan of yours. So if one of you has a nice Titan, a 30, yeah, an avatar would fit nicely, right? On a 32:9 ratio. And then it would fire a doomsday for the video. Yeah, I'm not sure we can make this look like glorious. It's just a lot of smoke. I mean, it's ruins. It's not supposed to look... What is this? Okay, that's just little fires that are poking through the smoke. You have a Ragnarok. Who wants that Minmatar glued together stuff? Sorry, TW. Yeah, I don't... Wait, how does it look at 32:9? Keep forgetting what button it is. Nah, I don't think this is working as a raffle background. Although, nah, if I just zoom out of it a bit. Nah, it's too dirty. Nah, I don't think it's gonna work. Sorry, not pretty enough first. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do actually. Giveaway done. Let's go back to Cheetah. And I want to see if I have any trouble with the PI I set up yesterday in terms of resource hog, or, well, running out of space, because the initial cycles of the extractors are actually pretty huge. And I need to make sure that the materials are not clogging my launchpad, right? Thanks for the follow, Sadcow. Welcome to the channel. That button. We gotta... Yeah, I know this person. New Eden Point of Interest. That's actually a bookmark folder from ISD Thalak. Oh, in before... Snuffed probably has that one as well. I'm so gonna die during that trip. I will just warp at a random distance to these bookmarks, I guess, to be safe. Okay, back to Cheetah, and then we'll switch account. I have a new day/night job with PI right now. And once it is set up, I will not really have to do much, hopefully, with it. That's sort of the end goal anyways. But we'll find out. Let's go. That folder is a nice thing. Yeah, I like it. Thanks for linking it. I got that one in my possession now. We need a Instadoc, although my pod is empty, right? It is. Right. Welcome everybody to the stream. We will do some, yeah, PI verification, I guess, and then we'll do some stuff. I haven't decided yet what's next. Stay tuned. Greetings, Batman. Welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you're enjoying your Easter weekend so far. Have I seen the entry gate to the Imperial Palace? Is that a site in Eve? A visual, that's cool, monument sort of thing? Not sure I've seen that one. Also later in this stream, towards the end of the stream, we have the weekly giveaway. Stay tuned. I can give you a glimpse at what we're going to give away apart from the ISK, which, let me actually check how much ISK are we going to give away. We are looking at 1,049,000,000 at the moment. Those are the points collected. These are the things we will also give away at the end of the stream. There might be more stuff happening in between, but stay tuned. We have some nice succubus and an orca skin and a module from my own gathering. The space elevator, well, isn't Chidai, yeah, the thing that goes to the moon, right? Of 4-4. That could actually work as a raffle screen, because yeah, you can make it look long-ish or position the camera in a way it's gonna satisfy a 32:9 angle. Ratio, not angle. Zarvin thinks that I will be annoyed by PI because I have no storage to easier check stocks. I don't understand that sentence. Okay, so where was I? Escape. No, not log. Oh my god, not log off. We want to just quit. Oh, my launcher quit as well. All right, let's log in. Maybe I will even do a transfer. Ooh, this is a spicy idea. Transferring PI stuff on stream on Easter Sunday. How many people are online already? Well, 11,000. Maybe they are not in Great Wildlands though. Let's see if the weather facilitates the action. Oh, yeah, claim booster, done. Now, am I overflowing or is my PI overflowing? Probably only going to happen in the... Ooh. It is not overflowing. This one is the longest running installation now, a bit more than 2 days, I believe, or 3? Actually, don't know. Let's see, we can see the progress here, I guess. We are currently getting 22,000 per hour. I'm confused still with the numbers indicated there. It does not look like we will overflow. It has been, yesterday it was like half, and now we are, I don't know, 60% or something. So it will level out towards the end of the period, I believe. We should be fine. Sarvin stating that my materials are mixed up, so I have to check my launchpad every time I recycle extractors. Yeah. So when the cycle finishes, I will have to check which one has a massive excess, and then we'll just do one extractor less, I guess, for that one. We'll have to get a feel for this. Thanks for the follow, Forge. Welcome to the channel. How long was cycle? 7 days, 2 hours is my cycle right now, Lokiwell. So I think we might be okay with not overflowing. The product itself is actually rather small compared to the raw materials, so this is not really going to be a major factor. Okay, question is, can I pick this up without dying and moving it to the factory planet? Let's find out. Yeah, this installation looks good. This one is 24 hours less old. Yeah, I think we're good. This should work. Thanks for the follow, Tennis Rook. Welcome to the channel. Now, let's see how local looks. There's only 3 people here. Well, me and 2 others, so might be able to pull this off. In case I later get annoyed by it, you want to show me your setup, feel free to send me that on the Discord, for example. I will have a look at. Okay, dangerous. I want to keep this window open. And it's just 2 people in local. I think we're fine. Is there a compact mode for... Oh, there is. You can have this in a compact mode. Oh, no. It's actually the person in the frickin' devoter who is sitting outside of the station already. Are you kidding me right now? And the bubble is up. Yeah, glorious. Okay. So yeah, my plan is to obviously hit that button, and then we will be going somewhere here. Or we're not. I don't know. Wait, we're being tackled right now. Wait, we gotta try this again. Wait, what happened? Why did my nullifier not work? I'm rather confused. Huh? No, he did not point me. It's a Hector, yeah, but I should be able to avoid the bubble with the nullifier. Am I wrong? Yeah, you can always, if you're in range, you can always, when you hit the nullifier, it broke my invulnerability and he tackled me with a focus point. I did not see that on my overview. The bubble can use a script and then it is a super strong scram. You saw it? Oh, wait, is it that pink thing? I thought the pink thing is just a bubble that they create. It must have been scripted, yeah. So, wait, does that mean I have no way of... well, I could probably just get... How strong is this stuff in terms of points? Shows up in... Oh, wait, I could read the logs, I guess. Oh, yeah, there we go. Infinite. But he has to target me for this, right? I should be able to insta undock warp out of this if he can't lock. Okay, we'll just try this again, right? We'll get away here. I mean, we can always dock back up in the station unless they somewhat manage to bump me, right? Then again, this is just an empty ship. I don't really care about that too much. And we have a home station here. We have a couple of epitals produced. Just need to bring modules eventually. Maybe that's going to give me the actual reason. Sarvin has a screenshot for us with their PI. Okay, this is the same thing I do, just... Ah, wait, you are using... storage things. I actually wonder if I really need that. You break invuln when you activate the module. So here's the thing. I'm kind of confused. Why? Because even in Gate Cloak, I can activate the nullifier. Why is that different when I undock from the station? I was expecting the invulnerability not to break, or was I just too slow? I think I let it roll for too long. Okay, so I want this. Hold on, we need this. And yeah, now I have all the things. Well, let's see if we can make this work. So, this one here is... Oh, wait. Now he's gone. Sir, can you undock your devoter again? I would like to test something. Oh, man. All right, well, in that case, I guess not. Can't have a bubble when you need it. Eve things, right? Okay. He's probably at the Poco now, yeah. The thing is, I won't... Oh my god, I won't be able to know. He probably is at the Poco. The thing is, he wouldn't know which one I'm going to, right? You can't descan a devoter, or can... No, wait. You can see Hicks on descan, right? You can. All right, yeah. It's not a combat recon, so I will see him if... how do I need a view where I can see how far away the... yeah, wait, we can do that. I need an overview here with only planets on. Is that a thing? How would I go about that? Jeez. Planets. I'm gonna regret trying this. I think I need a new filter for this, right? Update the stream description? Did I not do that? It says PI and Eve chores. Don't warp directly to a planet. Warp to planets from a save. Yeah, I have a save already. Stream description is fine. I think you should just have 5. So I need a new filter actually. Poco's not planets? Yeah, good point. I need to add a filter first. I keep forgetting how this works. We pick one, right? And then we save it under a new name, something like this. There's not like a new filter thingy. Okay, we will take the... No, warp travel is probably... Well, we'll take this. I'm gonna save it as... planets. Or Poco. Pocos. Okay, we have... It didn't really work well with the whole hex code there for the color. You know what, we'll just call it... Nah, shoot, can I... Let's try this again. Just do it like this. Pocos. Okay, now I'm gonna deselect everything, and all I'm interested in is... How are they called? Customs offices? Shoot. Orbitals? No. There. No. Custom NPC. Gantry? No. Is it orbital infrastructure? Yeah, I'm using the search. It might be that one, right? Okay, we're gonna save this. Am I sure? Yes. Okay, now we need a new tab. Add a tab. Pocos. Filter is gonna be Pocos. In a new window, yep. Oh yeah, look at that. It worked. Oh, you even get the owners here. Nice. Lovely. Okay, I'm out of range of pretty much everything. That's glorious. Shit. It doesn't show me which planet it belongs to unless I hover over it. I think I prefer this to be the planets. I can always right-click and then look for more columns, you think? Where? Overview settings. I don't know. Columns? Can we have more columns? You can also use the solar system map. Here's the thing. I would like to see this combined with how far away it is from me. That's what I want to somewhat achieve. Hover custom office column. It shows the planet number. Yeah, I know hovering helps, but I'd rather not have to hover. I want to see it at a glance. Damn. Okay, here's what I do. I'll just change the filter to be the planets, actually. There we go. This I like this better. And then we order it by name. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is... Oh wait, that didn't work well. Shit. No. Wait, the name column would actually help? Hold on, did I just miss something there? If overview settings, you could waste days on this stuff. Hold on. Orbital. Da. No, the name column does not reveal planet or whatnot. Oh, wait, oh my god. There. I can see the planet number. I'm an idiot. Thank you. Okay, cool. So, no, wait, we want this, but not the planet, right? Planet. Alright, now I think I'm happy. Yes. Okay, we're done. This is what I need. I don't really care about the other stuff here. I just need the name and the distance. Now we need this point in space where we have the majority of the things in the scan range, which is obviously not where I am right now. Whoops, where am I? Wrong button. Maybe I want to be close to the sun. Let's create a safe spot near this one, I guess. Let's call it center-ish. Yeah, compact mode for PI window is going to happen soon as well. That's what I want. Compact mode. Oh, beautiful. Oh shit, there's rats. Okay, well, let's go to center-ish. Yep, this looks way more organized now. And this is actually ordered. Nah, no, it is not. Oh, yeah, it is ordered correctly. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 12. I know my Roman numbers, or how are these called? I think it's Roman enumeration or whatnot. Okay, cloak. Oh shit. What happened to local now? Somebody's called Oceanic Arkwright. Roman numerals is the term. Okay. Oh god. Chat, this might actually be a problem now. Okay, I have almost everything in the scan range. So we have, let's check 1, 2, 3, 5, X, and 12. 1, 2, 3, 5. X is out of the scan range. 12 as well. Okay. So the first 4 I can warp to being sure that the scan works. Then again, man, I'm so gonna die right now. Rizio is preparing popcorn. Everybody is gonna hunt Erst here. I don't know what we should do right now. Actually, I know what I'm doing. But you won't. Fireworks in? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I will explain in a second what I did. Suddenly everything's dark. How did the chat go this morning? Oh, it was extremely pleasant with CCP, well, former CCP Dragon. Okay, I'll turn on the screen again. For reasons. Okay, we are somewhere now. You can probably tell where I am though. But on a ping. So I just created an on-grid ping with the Poco at a certain planet. And we will go down to the Poco now, pick up this thing, and then GTFO. That's sort of the plan. Are we going to Bad Phone Chaos? No, not really. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Where's the Poco now? I can see the Poco there. Hick is in warp, you think? I don't see it yet. We're gonna align. We just gotta be super quick. Oh wait, idiot. Okay, there we go. Grid is still clear. Question is for how long? Grid is clear. Grid is clear. Oh shit, I forgot to transfer. We need this. I need also my cargo hold, I just realized. There we go. And go. 10 stealth Proteus already waiting for me. Yep, definitely. So what I want is a lower align. Can I actually achieve that? Probably not. We need to talk about fittings, I guess, for the various different jobs now. Picking up stuff at a Poco. Well, okay, let's actually do this. What would be a really good fit for picking up stuff at a Poco? Obviously, as low a line as possible. This guy doesn't have really good skills, so I could get this sub 6 with max evasive maneuvers and what's it called? Spaceship command skill, something. 2 inertia, 2 stabs. You can not put 2 stabs. You can only put 1. So we would have to well, obviously, I believe hyperspatials are actually irrelevant here. That means we can transfer the align support down to here. Not really. I mean, I probably need a Hicks thing, right? So one is going to be a how's it called? Stabilizer. And then we would put Hicks. No, not Hicks. How's it called? Low friction nozzle joints. Yeah. Oh shit. Really? Maybe I need 3 of them. Oh, are you kidding me right now? Do I need Tech 2 ones? 8 million? F me. Wait, this is not even gonna work. Wow. Look at size of cargo space needed and use a good transport ship. Here's the thing, if I would have to train into good transport ships, although it could be a Tech 1, right? So wait, we can do the math. How much cargo hold do we actually need to move this stuff? If we were to wait a full week to get consumer electronics, although I don't want to do too many trips. I want to pick up everything from all the planets and then put it to the production planet. That's sort of the idea. What was the cycle time of this stuff again? I forgot. So this is producing 3.8 cubic meters per hour. Math time. 3.8 cubic meters times 24 times 7. So per week we will have 630 times 5 pickup planets. So we need a cargo hold of 3,200 cubic meters. And I can do it in one go, like go to all the planets, pick up stuff, dump it on the production planet. If I didn't make a calculation error now. 3,200 doesn't sound like an awful lot. So let's have a look at what is the lowest aligned 3,200 cubic meters we could get with a Tech 1 hauler. That's not much, right? Yeah. It is P2, right? That's not supposed to be super big. Ship tree. You would fly an epithal. Yeah, I kind of get the epithal sub. Really good align. We need a super good align. That's the idea. So the epithal in the base configuration has an align of 12.7 seconds. Let's see what the Cryos does. 12.8 is not better. 7.29 for the Nerus. That's pretty good starting point. What's the Miasmus doing? 13. Miasmus is great. Well, this stick is going to be crap, right? Yeah, okay. So Nerus has a really low align time. I like this. And look at that. In the base configuration, without any skills, I have 3,200 plus. We need to make it as skill easy as possible, Happy Grenade. I will need to do this with all my PI tunes, which literally have skills for the epithal and the PI, nothing else. Well, some evasive maneuvering for align time support, but I don't want to train months into this. So this seems like a strong contender here. And it has even one more low slot for the, how's it called? Stabilizer. We'll put that one in first. That one. Inertia. Okay, well, we can get it sub 4. We can absolutely get it sub 4. It can also launch... Oh, we can launch ECM drones. Huh. This looks very appealing. I don't think you can get it sub 3 even with skills, unless you put the Nomad implant set in, which I'm not going to do. But this is for 5 million. Well, you know what? You can probably make this even cheaper. I don't know. One of these. 4.3 mil. You know what? I probably need the Tech 2 here for this to work. I want to make this as cheap as I possibly can. Wait a second. Because these things are supposed to be as disposable as it gets, so... How much is a low friction nozzle joint compared to a... where is it? Polycarbon engine housing. Polycarbon is cheaper, okay. I want to see if I can get away with Tech 1 versions of this to make it cheaper. How much are these? Oh, they're actually cheap as fuck. Okay, wait. No. The Tech 2s are super cheap already, so there's no... Whoops. Why? Huh? What just happened? Oh, I don't know what just happened. Somehow, the inertia is there, but it's not visually. So the polycarbon is cheaper. We'll get that one. Reopen its... Oh, wait. Huh? I didn't see when it appeared again. So this is fine. 4.3 million. Tech 2. Do I even bring a micro? Well, we obviously need the nullifier. Tech 1. And... Do I bother putting a cloak on this because it's going to make it like 30% more expensive? Weird. Yeah, the music is weird, Duria. I agree. The ship itself is 3 million. That's fair enough, right? Yeah, it's just a ship, actually. Ledrix, I'm in hostile NPC nullsec. Pretty hostile, actually. Am I the same Erst that messaged you yesterday? Where, Spirit Fox? I do not remember messaging you yesterday. Cloak? Yeah, I actually wonder if the cloak is worth it. because that's going to be the most expensive thing on it. Yeah, well, 2.4 million. Yeah, as long as we are below 10 mil, I don't care. Spirit Fox's capsuleer name is Emeka in space. I did not convo anybody yesterday. As far as I remember. My in-game name is not Erst, by the way. It's Erst Schlag, so probably was somebody else. There might be a character. There's probably a character called Erst in Eve, but it's not me. Now a 1 billion skin, right? Although the skin will not get lost, so we get. You use. Here's the thing: if I put jammers, I cannot use interdiction nullifiers. Or wait, can you use directed jammers and still use the nullifier? Just not a burst one. Cargold Ricks? Why? We wouldn't need that. The locked... Oh, I remember the lock time is so bad. Oh my god. Scan resolution. It's like, you're gonna take years. You're gonna be dead 3 times before you lock the thing you want to jam, so yeah, no point. Spirit Fox is trying to get back into Eve, but all his stuff was stolen by Hacker. You definitely want to put up a support ticket there, Spirit Fox. In-game Erst is a donkey, is it? I don't know, is it? You have one up. Okay, good luck with that, Spirit Fox. Fingers crossed. So, I would, yeah, for locking, actually, EC drones don't need a lock if I have them on aggressive, right? It's probably not correct though. Yeah, since we have a cloak now, we'll probably get a micro warp drive as well. Compact. It is. And then what? Buffer? Maybe just in case I get bumped and want to get back to station. My bandwidth is... Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Can't use it. Because of the interdiction thingy. Yeah, how do we make this more tanky in it? As cheap as possible way, probably with some compact... Oh no, a restrained shield extender. Actually, well, that's not a lot. Wait, can I get a large one in? No. I mean, probably yes, actually. We just, we still have two rig slots. I want a little bit of buffer to, you know, have time to slide back to a station or whatnot. Maybe that makes sense. Not with the micro. Yeah, we will have to fit an AB as well, I guess, to facilitate this, because I will be scrammed, right? That's for sure. So let's get these in and hope an AB is gonna still fit. 10mm compact. Shit, it's not. This one's already compact, alright. No. We need this. Be sub 4. That is unfortunate. Let's wait with a buffer. Let's put on the other things first. They have to be super cheap though. Multi-spectrum compact. Brings us from 7.4 to 7.9 EHP. That's not a lot. I'm not happy with this, and we are already above 12 million now. Damn it. Oh, the medium ancils are actually expensive. Shoot. Good afternoon, and Line here. How's it going? You are not a tanker versus some cruiser. So you wouldn't even bother to add a little bit of EHP. Put at least one EM. I don't know. This is not gonna do much, right? You can see a jump fighter fleet in my distant future. Yeah, I'm still paper. If I cannot get a large extender in here, this doesn't make any sense. So let's keep it cheap, shall we? Bye. Yeah, let's do a 7 million. Maybe we can micro warp drive cloak out of the shit. Chill sort of fit. That's it. We call that PI logistics. That is the fit I would be using to bring the products from planet to planet. We need another fit to bring the product to Cheetah. So, assuming... let's see how much that is per... I don't know, per how much time we would actually do this. So, the robotics thing... in this configuration, per character, is going to produce... where is it? Oh, this one has a higher output per hour. This stuff is bigger. Yeah, this is PI Spirit. Yeah, now I need BPCs as well, Sildrake. I already have Epital BPCs up here. We will need... probably we will need an Epital to transport stuff back. So, how much is this per week? 9 cubic meters. Wait, we have 2 of them busy. So that this is 18 per hour. So 18 times 24 times 7. That would be... what? 18 times 24 times 7. Why is it less? Huh? I'm confused. Oh. It is 3,000? What the hell did I calculate before? Wait a second. I feel like I made a mistake with the other one. So we have consumed 3.8 per hour. How did I get to 3,000 before? Am I dumb? Ah, wait. Multiple planets. Idiot. Oh, I made a mistake, I believe. Because we are... oh, shit. Wait, it is 3.8 times 2 times 24 times 7 times 5. Shit. Oh my god. We need 6,300. No. I'm glad I just spotted the error though before I undocked with this other ship. So this one is not enough. We need 6,400. Shit. Everyone has made that mistake once, right, Spirit? But I actually discovered it before undocking, so I guess I win. Cargo hold extender. The thing is, I believe if I do this with rigs, it will actually hurt my align time. Oh no, it hurts my HP. Yeah, but we will not get to the right amount here. We can only get 4,400. This is almost more exciting than PvP. Sorry, Daria. I hope I'm not boring you. The question here is, how much can I fix this with actual skills, right? I mean, I'm willing to go to a level 3 or even level 4 skill to fix this. Which skill? Wait, which skill would that be? Galenti Hauler. Oh, wow. That also helps with inertia. So if I get a higher skill, I might be able to skip this and add another medium cargo hold optimization in. Okay, so this might be the way, actually, rather cheaply. I have some skill points we might fly here. Ah, for fuck's sake, I already have level 5 Galentiol. No. Oh no. I was hoping I had only level 1. No. So with these 2 skills, I might actually be able to skip this one here. Probably, certainly. I will not need this. So we could put in a 3rd. But yeah, that doesn't do the trick. How much is a Tech 2 version of this? 10 mil. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Shit. I would need a low slot one. So wait, let's see what we need to do to get the cargo hold to the right level. Yeah, this is much better actually. So maybe we'll just transfer. Yeah, this is it. Ish. Damn, this is slightly not enough. Although I think we'll have to do it somewhat this way. I cannot pick up everything from the last planet. And I'll just make another planet the last one every week. And then this is going to be fine. It's missing like 100 cubic or something. So I could even use a container in the cargo hold, right, to make this a bit bigger. Good point. So now I just need to get this down to align better again with low friction nozzle joints. Now I do hope, this is a bit of a stretch. I'm not sure if these 2 skills here are gonna make it work. How many skill points do I need for this? Not enough, okay. I will not get under 4 seconds, right? Shit. You know, I'm actually questioning how much this is gonna help me. If somebody is wanting to catch my Nereus here, they will know to bring enough points. So I'm considering skipping this module here in favor of getting the aligned time where it needs to be, which it will probably be sub 4 with the skills trained and this configuration. What do you mean, Nemesis? With the devoter, it wouldn't do a thing anyways? It is a hard choice, right? Three volleys. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to tank anything. I just want to go. Rizio wondering if he should include the system name in the list. He might publish tomorrow. But your what? Your PI? Or why are we talking? Drastic it will. I will have a sub 4 align if these 2 skills are complete. This one is going to give me 5% and 2%, so 7%. Should do the trick to get me sub 4. I'm taking this 2 into account. They should be trained in, well, it's a 2 days sort of train, so we can do that. That's fair. But this should be probably what I want. You know what? We will try. We will die. We will do some statistics in regards to how often do we die to what situation, and then we adapt the fit. That's probably... We need to do some fast iterations on this stuff. That's the best course of action. So how did I call this? I already gave it a name before. This is the PI logistics. So inertia 3 and all 5 you get 3.61. Okay, with level 4 skills I will certainly get sub 4 with this configuration then. I'm confident now, William. Thanks for checking. Okay, so this was the logistics from planet to planet revisited because I made a calculation mistake. Okay, now bringing this home. Yeah, we are going to bring an epital a week is going to be enough, no matter what. So let's say we. So I'm basically using 2. So per character, doing PI, I will generate 18 cubic meters an hour of P3. All right, let's do the math. 18 cubic by 20 times 24 times 7. So per week I have 3,000 per character. I will be running up to 10 characters. That means I have a weekly output of not more than 40,000 stuff. So I could do the transport bi-weekly and it would still fit easily into a one single epital. So let's create that epital fit, which is meant to extract all the goodies every other week. I think that's a fair sort of thing to do. By extracting, I mean I will probably pick up the stuff from the... No, I don't know where. So the production planet will have... the production planet needs some storage, I guess. I'm trying to think about how I'm going to do this, like in a step-by-step sort of thing. Am I going to use the Neros to pick it up? No, it won't have enough space. There will be... Yeah, if I do it for 2 weeks, it will be like 60,000. How do you do this anyways? So, question. This launch pad here obviously only has 10,000 cubic meters, right? And if I'm doing this for 2 weeks, well, I will have one production planet, right? Hold on a second. I need to math this out. So we have 1 character, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if we can probably produce everything on 1 production planet for all the other characters, right? The storage has 12k. Sorry, 10k. Okay, the thing I don't know is, does it take time to move stuff from storage to the launch pad? Yes. See, that's what I'm afraid. East side says no. Wait, what? No, no. It is. Oh, wait, it is instant with a cooldown. What do you mean I do not need storage, TW? I do need storage. Are your PI characters going to stay in the system? Yes. And my plan is all my PI characters, all the other guys, will just bring... will hand over the stuff to this character here, which has a production planet for P3. So all 10 characters will feed into this planet for production, right? And I do not want to pick up the... Actually... Yeah, I do not want to pick up the product more than once per week. So I want to go here once per week. That means we will have 30,000 of stuff in here. Plus whatever I have to transfer. Actually, yeah, the input materials as well. Just move to Poco from the station on dock. No, I do not want to collect when it's full. I want to make it so I don't have to collect it more than once per week. That's the metric I'm designing this for. I'm going here to this planet once per week to pick up stuff. That's the idea. And I do not want to log in and do stuff. How much is the volume of the input maths? Yeah, I don't know that one yet. Actually, I have to also do that math. It's going to be pretty bad. I even wonder if it's achievable. So I also do not want to log in and track this shit. The idea is I log in once per week to do some PI stuff. That's what I want to do. That's the hard thing I'm not going to change. Once a week, I'll be logging in with whatever amount of characters, probably 10, do my PI actions. It's not supposed to take more than 2 to 3 hours. Period. And then I will definitely have to use storage. But I feel like I cannot just wing this. I will have to fill out my Excel sheet and do the math proper there to see how I can scale it to the 7 days, what it means in terms of how many storage I need, and blah, 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 blah. These sort of things, right? So Eastside says he does this with 1 toon and 6 planets, and it fits. Hardly. There's a fitting from Azuna with a Neris. Yeah, but that thing costs 35 million. Azuna. I'm sort of planning with going with a 6-point-something million Neris instead. I don't think what you fit there is going to add that much more safety to it. That the 5-time price increase is warranted. I'm totally expecting to lose these left and right, so I want to have them as cheap as possible. But thanks for the try there. Maybe I wasn't clear enough about the restrictions I want to apply. Undock, move from Launchpad to Poco, dock up. Yeah, again, I do not want to log in more than once per week. That's the idea. So I need to make sure there's enough space. I don't know if it's possible. I will do the math. Well, I will prepare the Excel sheet so we can do the math together, but not right now. It's a Sunday. Come on. Customs office has 35,000. Yeah, you need to transfer it manually. I need to log in. That's not an option, so I will try to have it on the planet. I mean, it looks like I have a lot of CPU and PG. How much? Hold on. How much PG is a storage facility? I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Now I have, we could check this in theory. So I need 1. This is 4 characters. 5, 6, 7. We will probably need to do it differently, otherwise the links are going to be fucked. Yeah, this is definitely going to work in terms of PG and CPU. Alright, I think this is going to work, depending on how big the input volume is. I could even put more storage now if I had to. This is 1 production planet for 10 characters, Cynico, something. That's the idea. Can you expedite all input at once? Wait. Yeah, this layout is going to be wrong. I was just checking if the PG is going to work. and the CPU, not like the links. That the links will probably crash with this too much, right? So, question: expedited transfer, is that per storage facility, or is that a global cooldown? It is per. Okay, that's fine. William says, oh wait, we can have more than one launchpad? Oh. Wait, how much PG is a launchpad? Huh. I guess we will not do storage facilities, we'll just have multiple launch pads. I didn't know you can have more than one. Cool. Love it. Yes, launch pads. I think I'm gonna build it around that. And then I can kind of use like launchpad 1 for character 1, launchpad 2 for character 2. We can have it. Can I name them? No, I cannot name the launchpads, right? You can choose in space which one to access as well, right? Oh man. There's so many things you can actually do to make PI work exactly the way you want. I love this. You can't do P3 in high sec. Probably you can, but the taxes might be worse. I don't know. You can rename it, useful for input and output. A good setup is to just replicate my 414 setup again, right above, below, and existing. Okay. Where's my Excel sheet? Yeah, I need to let it sink in first. I don't even know all the possibilities, right? So I can only do the Excel sheet once I actually know what's possible. Wait a second, what else could we do? I'm actually confused. No, okay, that's all we can do. So we can have multiple launch pads. I did not know that. Now that I know that, this changes things quite a bit. And yeah, there are no other things you can build. We will only need advanced for tier 3, right? Yeah. So how to rename the launch pads? I don't know. How do you do that? You can't rename it. Apparently not. Or I'm too dumb. Nemesis is just messing with me. I'm getting excited about PI. I'm getting excited about the possibilities. I know there's... No, I don't know, but I feel like there's a way this is going to work with 3 hours every 7 days, and it will make me some ISK. And we'll just have to see how much that is per hour. And then we have an educated sort of guess if this makes sense or not. You have a max of 6 links. A product can cross. Okay. 5 million per day per planet. With what, tier 3? Don't cry. You do it right about 1 billion a month. I hope it's more. Oh, that's P1. Okay. We are talking P3. How much is P3 per month with 60 planets? Roughly. What do you think? 10% tax. 60 planets, P3. In null. 1 billion per month per account. That would be definitely worth it. If you set it up correctly. P3 don't sell anymore. You use it for myself and the Alliance. Oh, really? I don't have an alliance, and I don't need it. Selling is what I will do. TW is selling, Pet Boy as well. Okay, so whatever. It will be an epithal. Picking this up every 7 days. That's, I believe, given because of the volume, right? Alright, let's find an epithal fit. Actually, I am in an epithal right now, right? Yes. And this epithal has a sub 7-second align. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not gonna get much better. Oh wait, simulate this. Yeah, P3. So for the whole week, Pet Boy, I will fill up half of an epithal. And I will do it every other week, so it's going to be a full epithal to make it worth it. Sarvin makes 1.5 billion per account and he just does P2. But he's in a wormhole. Okay, that's probably better yield, right? Yeah, I will be using the Triglavian Highway. I'm mainly designing this around a safe pickup. Those are going to be one-way epithal trips, yes. With a safe as possible pickup. So align time does matter. You think I'm going to get decloaked magic now? I could dock, right? How are we going to do this? I'll probably need a pre-scanned wormhole. Shit. Hello, Oxvax. I have no idea. The problem is I only have 2 high slots. I need the cloak. I do need the nullifier. And then when I filament, I should just bring a proximity filament, right? And then I don't have to scan. Yeah, I think this is how I will do it. I will not use a wormhole to get out of parchment. I will border filament into parchment and proximity filament out of it after, what, 15 minutes cooldown. That way I can spare. That way I don't have to do anything with the high slots. Yeah, I like that. Warp Core Stab, Burst Jammer will deactivate your nullifier. I probably want the nullifier because bubbles. Picking up this stuff, undocking from the station, I need the nullifier. This is one module I can't skip. So Burst Jammer is out of the question because that would not make, or would stop my nullifier from working. This is what's amazing with Eve, right? Earth with endless experience simulating hours for a Tech 1 holer. Yeah. Neo Kanji, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. So I think I want to be able to factor in a Warp Core Stabilizer. Because I will have... How much is this anyways? If I have... Wait a second. Wait, let me price check this. How much will I have on board with this? Does that even make sense? The risk I'm taking? So 18 per... That's one... Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, I will have 60,000 cubic meters of robotics. That's 20,000. How much is 20,000 robotics? Chat. Anyone? No real need for the nullifier on the Parchment Express. Yeah, I need to pick it up, Dave. That's where I need the nullifier. I need to be able to undock from the station. The devoter sitting there with his bubble. And I need to be able to not get bubbled picking it up. A full epital is billions. So 30,000 is 600 mil cubic meters. Nanofactory. So I will be at, yeah, but somewhere between 1 and 2 billion if I have 2 weeks worth. That's a bit of a gamble, right? Use a jump freighter or pay Red Frog. They're not going to pick up from my orbital. They can't. Oof. The problem, I don't know. I don't think the problem is getting it out from the system. The problem is picking it up from the POCO without dying, right? I mean, wait. I think what we could. What's the pickup distance, actually? Is it 2.5 kilometers? How close do we need to be to the POCO? 2.5 kilometers. So okay. There are ways to mitigate the risk, because how fast is this ship? 182 oh, this is easy. So what I do is this. I go to the POCO, align away from the POCO towards my safe. And if I'm sure that I can warp off, I will drag the cargo, let go the cargo, hit the warp button, and I will be in insta warp to my wherever. And then, yeah, I can filament out and I'm safe. So, worst case scenario, I'm gonna lose an epithel attempting this. As soon as I have the shit in my cargo hold, there's no way I'm going to die anymore. I'll just filament out, cloak, wait 15 minutes, 20, filament again, and I'm in high sec. Well, I might get ganked, but whatever. You know, from there, it's going to be much easier to control things because no bubbles and whatnot. And yeah, if I get bubbled, I can just drag the items back, right? Too close to a structure to filament. So my align TZ niche would be towards a safe spot that is obviously off grid. So easy. Is there any flaw in my kind of plan here? I will not lose I might lose the whole the epithel, but I will, if I'm not an idiot, I will not lose the materials. I can just get away with it. Either put it back or don't put it in the cargo in the first place if I'm not sure I can warp off. Not too safe. I think it's safe enough, right? Cheers. Is this name okay? You like the stream? Alright. I haven't done much today yet other than talking. It is a sound plan. You have done it a few times when someone was lingering near POCO even. Oh, Chethros confirming that this is somewhat workable. Okay, I think I know what we need. Ish. Cool. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. How about we dock this up before we get a ping and then decloaked. This is where I need to be. I'm going to align. Now, I'm assuming the devoter is sitting there, so we will use the nullifier to warp there. I just want to be aligned first. Okay, nullifier on. Actually, insta-dock is what I want to do. Let's go. Good morning, Johnny. I'm Macaronis. How's it going? I bring a decoy epithel that warps to pings near planets that are not the one you're going for. Here's the thing, Lateral. We will eat. What I was just talking about is not what I will do off stream at a very low population count. We will do this on stream. I will not do PI behind your back. As in, I will not pick up the 1 point whatever billion it's going to be every other week without you watching. So this is going to make it extra spicy, right? I will be streaming this shit. And we will have to come up with other ways of mitigating whatever we do. While streaming this. I might have to do a dry run a few times to get the timings down. Yeah, probably. That seems unneeded spice. It's entertainment, Eastside. I do this more often than not, bringing home billions on stream, jumping through perimeter because, you know, I feel like ballsy. Sometimes you pay for it, sometimes you get away with it. And it makes you sort of give you this Eve shake. Oh shit, what did I just do? Okay, well, we're craving, alright? Do you not want to be entertained, right, Eastside? So what I do on stream here is in a lot of situations kind of dumb, as in, you know, having a frigate that is 50 million carrying a couple of billions. I'm not doing this because it makes sense. I'm doing this because it's kind of funny if it will blow up, and the whole prospect of it being in danger makes it also more real or interesting to me. And I feel more of an achievement if I dock up safely or find ways to make it reasonably safe anyways. Oh, yeah. A fart, we should do a bi-weekly fart PI fleet helping out Earth bringing his stuff back. A fart, you want a fart Poco Bash? We will not win against these people here, so maybe in another system sometime later. Also, there's a chance we will actually end up doing this in Parchment. I need my bearings first. I need to understand how PI is going to work for me in a 7-day rhythm, and then we may be able to apply or transfer this elsewhere to make more ISK, or I don't know, have even less interactions per week or shorter ones, etc. We'll see how we go from there. Okay. How about the quick giveaway? I'm going to retire this guy for a second. Let me see. I feel like a faction module is... Oh, actually, wait. I still have codes for the Skila Scope Syndication skin. We might as well give away some of these. Yeah, let's make a giveaway with 3 winners. Each winner gets a Gila Scope Syndication skin. Stay tuned. Charge should be working. Did I turn it off? On this screen, you can't see the charge. The charge is... Wait, are we at 100%? I think we are. We'll check in a second. And then we will do the charge giveaway as well. We are at 100. I just didn't notice. Cheers, everybody. So I've been enjoying the cozy streams. All right. Gotta close the raffle in 3 seconds. No, that's not long enough. How about 5 now? 3 Scope Syndication skin winners will be drawn in just a moment. 2, 1, and now the raffle is closed. 120. So we have one. What is this? Oh, let's not do math anymore. Too much PI already. Let's make it 5.5. Wait, what? Voodoo dog. those are the losers. Oh, Carson in a Drake. I think Carson was feeling fancy today, but it didn't help him. Sorry, Carson, but you're not among the winners. In fact, we have Will Jonesy, Terlas, and Exo2Zil. Speak up, I'll send you a whisper with a code. Who shot? That was Terlas and Will Jonesy. So, Terlas, this is your code. Thanks for your support, Activer. Then we have Will Jonesy. This is your code. I send it via Twitch Whisper. And Exo gets his skin code as well. Okay, wow, I didn't mess this up. Cool. We still have, what is this? 5 codes left. All right, store that. And let's go back here. And yeah. Talking about giveaways. Let's get this started. Segue. So sometimes you just have to give away something to your significant other, and here we go. We have today's sponsored segment from Holzkern. I set up my little hand studio. We will have a look at what my wife chose with the last, well, picking she was allowed to do for Holzkern sponsorship. And then we will go quickly check the website. You're gonna judge my fingernail length again, obviously. So we'll just endure this. All right, here's the hand cam. Oh wow, that's a big mouse. Okay, ooh. I thought it's clean. My mouse looks clean, except for, yeah, when you actually zoom in a bit too much. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's have a look at, I believe it's earrings my wife picked from Holzkern. We still have the beautiful boxes. Now you will judge the way I hold my mouse. Okay, yeah, we'll try not to do that for a prolonged amount of time. Do we need a mouse cam? In FPS, it could be actually interesting, right? Okay, so this is one of the products my wife picked from the last Holzkern sponsorship batch. It came in a gift box this time, so thanks, Holzkern. They're pretty cool. They're magnetically like closing and whatnot, so it's pretty safe. It's just a box, guys, right? At the moment. There's also a text here. Be proud to be unique, obviously. And we have our product in here, a Holzkern box, magnetically closed as well. I need to get this out from the camera to get it out of the green one for a sec, or I will hit my little tripod and it will just fall to the ground. For a second I thought the little one would come in. That would be an interesting timing. Okay, really nice one box, magnetically sort of closing the lid so it will not fall off. Some Holzkern information on this, and I don't know, let's see what my wife chose and find out if we can find it on the website as well. There's also, I already removed that, but there's also a little bit of paper usually in this to, I don't know, stop them from scratching, although I believe this little foam here would take care of that. Now, this is what we do. Wait, Matt Karen says, looks larger on the cam than it's in real life. Those are quite small earrings, so if you compare it, okay, here's the fingernail thing. Those are really small earrings. Do I need to cut my fingernails? We will do a vote afterwards. Judge me, I don't care. All right. Now, we are doing the quality test, right? Let's zoom in to the max my phone can do. All right, now you sort of get the idea. We have, I don't know what the material is, but we'll probably figure out on the website. It looks sort of pinkish with a unique structure because it is from an actual natural stone, which has whatever patterns that stone has. They do craft amazing things indeed. And I do like the wooden sort of delivery of their things. There's even wooden watches, wooden jewelry and whatnot. If you like wood, Holzkern is certainly a good stop. You might... and it's even partially manually made, right? I don't think they do handcraft every single detail of this. I guess the boxes are manufactured, you know, with machines. My father used to design to make his life easier as a toy maker. He crafted a machine so the toys would be automatically be produced while he was just waiting and boxing them in the end. Actually, he made us box the toys, I remember. So, good job on that, I guess. Sharing the workload. So, let's check what this... Whoops, maybe not zoom out too much. I didn't clean the desk properly. The small imperfections make it evident, right? That's actually pretty cool. They are unique. Now, let's see what we have here. So these are clearly earrings. That's the Holzkern website if you want to check out the products and support the stream at the same time. There is your link. You get also 15% off your purchase with said code. I will show you how to apply that in a second. Let's go. It's probably a woman thing here, right? A woman thing. That's earrings, right? Although, why are they called earrings? They're not exactly ring shaped. Okay, I'm not an expert. I don't need to know the answer to that. It's okay. So let's see. Can we... Oof, they have a lot of them. Can we find them? Uh-oh. It looks like a perlmutt, meaning... I'm struggling to find them. They have a lot of them. Last time I was quick. This time we... Oh, these are close. Oh, there. I think we got it. Conceptual earrings. Could be this one. Yeah. I think we got them. Those things. Oh, they're actually quite cheap as well. They're good for any sort of occasion, Scalamity. Let's go check out how this works. So, if you want to get even 15% off, adding this to the cart, and then you go for your little... There's an edit button. View and edit your shopping cart. And if you... Here's the thing. You can add an Erst to a shopping cart as a discount code. Isn't that cool? Apply, and then there's the 15% off. And that's how easy it is. All right, guys, thanks a lot for being with this sponsor segment. I'm super happy Holzkern is a sponsor of the channel. They have really decent products. My wife likes it. And my wife even ordered a watch for my mother-in-law, and she likes it too. So we win. Cool stuff. Cool sponsor. And that was the Holzkern shout out. It has interesting products indeed. Okay, we gotta click which button? That button. Last hand cam here. Oh wow, this is zoomed in too much. I have wrinkly hands or fingers. That button. Okay, here we go. Happy wife, happy life indeed. She was a bit confused about the concept when I... So those who are new to this Holzkern sponsorship, they give you an allowance as a sponsored streamer. That you have an allowance to buy products. Well, to get products from the website, which you then show on the sponsored segment, right? And when I told my wife, I didn't tell her that I'm, you know, sponsored for this. I told her, hey, pick this amount of dollars worth of stuff from Holzkern, right? I sent her the link. She was like, no, I don't. You don't want to spend that money. And I said, I'm not going to. It's free. And I'm getting paid for it. You gotta. So basically, I forced my wife to not spend my money. And she was kind of excited. Took her a while to choose what she wanted. And then the funny thing is that this happened at before Valentine's Day. My wife was like, she is very how you call this? She doesn't want to just spend money for the sake of spending money, right? There's a... What's the word? She is thrifty, frugal, thrifty, or whatever, right? And I was like, I knew she would be like, no, we are not going to spend that money. And I was like, yeah, but it's free. And then she was like, confused. And when the sponsor came back for a second round, she was even more confused, right? I was like, yeah, you have to do it again. And yeah, this time she knew what's happening. It's kind of cool. I tricked her. Forced the wife to go shopping, right? Why ask her? Okay, so I like this sponsor. Super cool. Appreciate the opportunity. And I love wood. That being said, free stuff, right? Thanks for being with the channel. We are actually doing the Sunday giveaways now. She was afraid it was paid from the stream earnings. No, it was not. So yeah, here's the thing, Carson. I think I'm in a really weird or a kind of cool spot where I play video games, right? And my wife gets free stuff for it, which I didn't pay for. This is almost like winning in life, right? Anyways, yeah, cool. Win-win. It's a win-win-win, I reckon. Okay, it is Sunday. It is the last stream of the week. This is your stuff. It's just a question of who gets it. Plus, there will be a Billionisk in the raffle as well. I'm hungry. I forgot to eat the yogurt, so we will make this easy. We will have one raffle where we give away these 3 things. Like, the higher up you are in the winners list, the more expensive thing you get. The top one gets the skin because it's 152. The second one gets succubus, and the third one the navy heat sink. And then we will have a quick spin on the... Well, I'll explain that. There's the raffle. We will have 3 winners. Good luck. After that, we'll give away the large skill injector, which will be battled out between the top 5 point collectors of this week. The points I'm talking about are not the Twitch points. These points are being awarded to everybody who at least said something in chat when they started watching. 1 point per 10 minutes. They are never connected to anything monetary. You cannot speed up your point collection, so this is a valid way of giving away stuff without tapping into RMT territory or whatnot. Time watched gets you into top 5 if you are under the top 5 duration sort of viewers of the week, and then we will spin a wheel. 1 out of the 5 will win it. Can confirm, even as a mod you don't get a more LP. There we go. The loyalty points are not monetized at all. The nuggets are, but we're not tying in-game giveaways to nuggets, right? Okay, I need a wheel. I'm preparing the wheel in the meantime. Wheel. Who is in top 5 this week? Let's check. Probably... It's always the same people, right? Shorty has the most LP this week, all right? Shorty. We have Ermham, Mad Cat. Yeah, he's a mod. He has to be here, right? And who else? Sikinos and Wolfie. Okay, I got the wheel ready. Closing the giveaway now. Good luck with the first number of prizes. Yeah, you got into it. You were 6th earlier. Yeah, apparently you overtook DM Disco. Oh boy, sorry DM Disco. The mod isn't on the first spot. No, mod is actually 3rd. Mad Cat is slacking. You know, sometimes Mad Cat streams when I'm live, so priorities, right? And here we have a couple of winners. First prize goes to Charlie, second one to Pet Boy, and the third one to Clive. I need you to speak up. Let me know your in-game names. And we will distribute the skin to Charlie. Pet Boy gets the succubus, and Clive gets the heatsink. All right. Charlie, what is your in-game name? Charlie is Charlie Murdoch. Here is your skin in Cheetah. Then we had Pet Boy, who gets the succubus. Clive is here as well, hopefully. Did I miss Clive's in-game name? Didn't show up yet, okay. There's the succubus, and now we have the third prize being the heatsink. Clive, what's your in-game name, Clive? Your contract is waiting. There it is. Wonderful. Thanks for that. Now we'll spin a wheel and then give away the large skill injector to the winner. After that, we have 1 billion something with the last raffle open to everybody again. Large skill injector. Who is going to win this is the question. The wheel is there. Good luck, everybody. Well, Shorty, Ermham, Madcat, Zekinos, or Wolfie. Oh, it's going to be Wolfie or Shorty, depending on how slow this slows down. There's a scientific word for what I was trying to describe here, but we know it's Wolfie. Congrats, Wolfie. What's your in-game name? Chantico Mayana, and I actually forgot about the charging giveaway. We'll do that as well. So Chantico Mayana gets the large skill injector. Points will be reset after the stream. Everybody starts at no points again. And we will actually have 2 winners in the last raffle because of the charging. So the top winner will get the billion, whatever it is. Let me check again. How much is it? 1.168 billion-esque multiplied with whatever points I have. The top person on the giveaway poster. And then we have another 200 million for the second place. And here is that raffle. 2 winners. The first one gets the billion. The second winner gets the 200 million from the charging. We'll make this efficient. Good luck. I'll leave this open for a minute, and then we'll have to figure out where the raid goes today as well. Who is life? Is there any common nonsense members streaming Eve right now? Doesn't look like it. Gotta wake up these guys, or maybe they have an Easter Sunday and they're not doing anything. Yeah, I pinged common nonsense to see if anybody wants to take over. If that's a no, we will just choose somebody from the category. Usually, I'll drop on somebody with just small amount of viewers to make their day and maybe make them stay in the category. Mad Katarian has a barbecue plant. That is a good reason to not stream. Well done. Enjoy your barbecue. Closing the raffle in 10 seconds. Talking about food, sorry, maybe the raffle goes a bit longer. I will not be streaming tomorrow. We will visit my parents with the little one, so they are going for a, well, my mother was like, hey, I want to hide an Easter nest or something, you know. The things they made us do when we were little, like hide some shit somewhere around the house. We were busy for 3 hours. We found it and then took it away. They took it away, telling us, you cannot eat all the chocolate at once. So, yeah, this sort of things will happen tomorrow. Pando is about to go live. Ooh, all right. 5 minutes is okay. We'll find 5 minutes to talk about something. We will go check out what Pando is up in just a moment. The ONI Arcombine skin is up to 3 billion buy. Wait. It was way more expensive now. Oh wait, sorry, the buy orders, not the sell orders. Jeez. That's pretty. I shouldn't have sold it, right? Okay, let's close the raffle. 3, 2, 1. Boom. No more entries. That's it. Good luck. The top winner gets the 1.1 billion multiplied with whatever points they have, and the bottom gets the 200 million. I have how much? Shit. I have 2 billion left in my wallet. I need to do something. I should have started that PI stuff earlier, I guess. Next week I need to do some things that pay ISK. That's the plan. Alright. Good luck to the winners. Actually, Scalamity gets the bill, and Iger gets 200 mil. Let's sort out Iger first with the 200, and then we will do the math with Scalamity. Scalamity is here. Good stuff. Is Iger here? We do have an in-game name of Scalamity already. But we will serve Iger first, though. Because that's the easier one. Iger is here. Is this your in-game name, Iger? Teen TM? Yeah, I mean, the character exists, right? Just want to make sure. It's correct. This is you, Igor, right? Can I hit enter as soon as Igor confirms? He says thank you. I assume that's a yes. There we go. Congrats. And now we're going to send some ESK to Scalamity. Scalamity, can you also hit exclamation mark LP for me, please? Exclamation mark LP. The number, let's see, what's the number right now? Too many windows. Okay, there we go. So it is 1.175 billion times whatever LP Calamity has. Can you hit exclamation mark LP, Scalamity, like Genrose just did? Oh, sorry, Chen C just did. Genrose. Not sure what my brain just did. So 1175 times 1 point. You want to hit this like this, exclamation mark LP. Do this, please. Scalamity. Scalamity has 38 points. So 1.038 is the multiplier, and Scalamity gets a whopping total of 1,219,650,000. Yeah, this is your price. Always low LP, people. Yeah, here's the thing. A lot of people only tune in for a short amount of time, or Sundays, you know, they have time to watch, right? And I would say generally low LP people win because it's on a Sunday we do the giveaways. Not always. We had really bad shits for my wallets already, for my wallet already. So this is yours. Congrats. Gonna send that ISK 1.2 billion. Boom. Well done. Again, points will be reset after the stream. We'll start again from Tuesday, I reckon, with a short week of 4 days since Monday's off. Although I'm not streaming tomorrow, I will visit family. Now, as soon as Pando is live, let me check. Is Pando live already? We'll do a transfer. The Pando is starting up the stream. Beautiful. All right. I'm handing off to Zepando a lot, actually. Super cool. All right. So we have more common nonsense coming up for you. This time it will be Zepando. Thanks a lot for the support today, guys, for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Oops, there's a wiggle we have to take into account, obviously. cannot go without the wiggles. I'll be live again on Tuesday, and I'll see you, well, as soon as next week. If you want to hang around or hang out, there's also a Discord with maybe even interesting bits and pieces of information. Tech, stream tech channel, for example. If you have any feedback, any ideas for the stream, feel free to let us know. We do development segments once in a while where all the widgets you see on screen are being developed. If you have any input there, feel free to tag along and join in. In the meantime, you guys take care, fly, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Happy Easter Sunday.